Hello? Hello? Am I alive? A power outage almost happened again. Hello? It's like I should still be alive. Yeah, no, I don't know what just happened. I think, like, it was almost about to, like, shut down, but, like, it was only, like, flickering, but it was enough to, like, knock down the internet, apparently. I blame Aaron. It was Aaron's video. He did this, he caused this, he sabotaged the video. Why would Aaron do this? I don't know. I can't believe this. Here is a dog as an apology. Why is the dog cooked like a chicken? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? No. It's Chinese style. No, screw you. So anyways, I think I was trying to find like another way to like play this, another Virtual Boy like emulator. Let me see if I can for PEEC. Because they're giving me front ends, but like this is me and Cyan. No, that's a lie because you're not even letting me that's a lie because you're not even letting me how do you say this? You're not even letting me like slap Ray. Okay, yeah, no, I did try BB Jin. But then I checked what the heck is a BB Jin, and it's like, okay, that's a completely different thing. Hold up. Emulators. Because I'm not playing on keyboard, that's for sure. Okay, BB Jin. There is input. Oh, that was much easier than like I thought. Hold up. That was much easier than the previous emulator. I guess since the first bot is probably gonna get deleted. Hello everyone. Welcome to the annual end of year stream, where I talk about like what happened this year. I talk about the games that I love, the stuff that happens in life, and also play Virtual Boy Wario Land like every year, like go play it and go beat it, because it's tradition. This year it got delayed by one day. We're doing this on the 1st of January because Puerto Rico decided to have an island-wide power outage literally on New Year's Eve. And it came back, and it's for me because for a lot of people it came back in like different times. For me, it came back exactly on midnight. Legitimately, it legitimately, how do you say this? It came back on midnight. So obviously it got delayed, but it's fine. I'm not skipping tradition. I'm still gonna do like what I still want to do the usual annual end of year stream. And also, before anything, I gotta check on something. First of all, grayscale. I actually have the emulator on. So, hold up, give me a sec. I don't know if it's showing anything. Okay, it's not showing anything. No leaks. No leaks this time. Good. Times 3 view. So, where's window capture? There it is. Game is right there. Like for this year, for this end of year stream, you're getting a slightly HD version of Virtual Boy Wario Land. I always do it. Like the past 5 years, I've always done this annual Virtual Boy Wario Land stream when it's on the playing it like on the Wii itself on a Wii emulator. And an emulator on the Wii that has Virtual Boy. And I always thought it was fun. It would be fun to like play this game every year because it's a game that like not a lot of people talk about. This is actually a game that like it's a game that it's actually really good. That it's stuck on the Virtual Boy. I don't think this game will ever see the light of day ever. Like if Nintendo's gonna do a new Mario, if Nintendo's gonna do a new Wario Land, they're never gonna remake this. Luckily, at least thankfully, when new Wario Land styled indie games coming out, at least for Anton Blast, they kept like some of the charm from Virtual Boy Wario Land, which is like going in and out between the foreground and background, which it's a cool feature. For the game itself, it's never gonna get re-released ever again. So I always thought it would be fun to like actually play this game like every year, because this is actually a really good game. This has been a tradition for me like for a long while. Hold up. Oh yeah, I have to like set up the controls here. What the hell is 2 and 1? 2, 1? Run button? I don't know what run is, I guess. Start, select, L, and R. And then I think... Okay, everything should be good. Now then, let me check. Virtual Boy. I did want to like... Okay, I do have like a few things to say for like this year. I do gotta say... Like, even though I already talked... Even though I'm probably gonna talk more like later when I set up like my best games of the year. You guys can hear the game, I'm assuming, right? Oh god, it's actual 3D. Hold up, I don't want that. I actually do not want that. Hold up. Side-by-side PB barrier. How do I remove that? I need only one screen. Mix left and right view. There we go. Unless everyone wants to see like actual full 3D. Hold up. This is how real gamers play. No. This is how real gamers play. Oh, this is like actual like hold up. This is actual like where's the classic red and black? There's no classic red and black here. Red and cyan. Oh, absolutely. Like, you put on your 3D glasses and you'll be good. But grayscale, because I do not want, side-by... I don't want side-by-side. I do not want, like, splitting. Oh, God, that's terrible. Hold up. Hold up. Game is a bit loud. Yeah, hold up. I'll do that real... Yeah, I'll lower the volume real quick. I do wonder if there's audio options in this. RAM watch, display, video, display, video. That would be a no. So, volume mixer would be the way to go. it still looks like there's still like two images like being merged together. So hold up. I actually do not want it like to be split up. Is there a way to like see scope? Oh! Oh! Oh yes! Oh hell yes! No. Side by side. No, I do not want that either. Okay, Analytic. The Virtual Boy stream. The one that I do every year. Hey, oh, Zoe. This one, it's like, okay, what do you mean by disabled? Oh, it just takes out the video, okay. Left and right only? Is there even a major difference between the left and the right? Yeah, this is, again, this is a new emulator. This is a new emulator that I have not tested out before. I think I can just go both. I don't think it matters too much. Like, I'm not going like a full 3D, but it's also gonna be like a little bit confusing because of like how the sprite looks. The one that I miss, the one that I miss once since 2020, yes. I think I started like back in like 2019. I had like, okay. This is actually like the 6th, this is like the 6th year I'm doing Virtual Boy Wario Land, the 6th year. But now on the new emulator, this time around. Okay, there we go. Is the game loud now? Check. After I beat Virtual Boy Wario Land, I am going to like also gonna be ranking like my best games of the year, like the best games that I played, like the best games that I played that aren't completely new games. Cause one thing that I like about this year, one thing that I liked about like 2024 is that for video game wise, it is legitimately one of the best years for video games out there. Like, so many amazing games. I actually played more than 10. This year has been really amazing for video games. As for live stuff, life has been pretty good. But there was also major significant changes that I have to like talk about later. Can't believe myself shaking my head. I missed out on a good almost 4 years of signed content. Okay, but to be fair, this was the year where I really... In my personal opinion, this is where I definitely felt like a reset, and I am now starting to grow. And it's only because of one factor. And it's only because of one factor. I'm a VTuber now, basically. That's literally, I feel like that's the, like, the big major factor of this year. Is that, like, I wanted a change. I wanted something like, I wanted a big change. I wanted, like, how do you say this? I wanted to, like, grow and, like, try to, like, make myself, like, go out there. How do I describe this? Like, I had a hard time for the last few years. I had a hard time, like, meeting new people and whatnot. We also had, because this channel had a lot of trouble, especially with the people who used to join in here. Good streams, but you dodged the bullet with some old toxic peeps in chat. Yeah, that's exactly what happened, like almost 3 or 4 years, cause, and I hated seeing that, like, I hated, like, that I was attracting, like, the weirdest type of peeps, the weirdest type of peeps, the most questionable peeps, like, So I just wanted like a way to in a sort of way, reset. And honestly, I think the PNG tuber worked. Like, ever since I made up like the, like, first of all the meme PNG tuber, if you remember, like the sage plush and the rat. And then eventually coming into my actual PNG tuber, I actually met a lot more good people than toxic people in like last year entirely. Actually, I don't think there was even any toxic people in this channel like last year at all, which is already like a far improvement. Last year was the purge for sure. Also, I'm gonna start now because I can definitely talk while playing Virtual Boy Wario Land. Yeah, like I really needed to like I feel like my problem from when I started streaming, like I was completely new to streaming. I didn't know what was the best and whatnot. I was just letting like people like get in and like and just like make a disaster of everything. There has been like toxic people, like harassing people, very questionable people that made people uncomfortable. Like how do you say this? It was awful, and people were basically like staying away from my like. People were like staying away from my channel because of those reasons. But luckily, even before, like I even became a PNG tuber or whatever, I was basically slowly getting rid of like all the people that I consider toxic. Like, here's this, like, there was people who kept harassing and kept making people uncomfortable. There was people that like, you know, just completely be toxic. And then, of course, there was also like, hold up. Wait, the run is here? Okay, yeah. Legit, that day that person left, I was freaking overjoyed and the channel has done nothing but grow things. And again, that's only like one part of the problem. Like, there was people that like didn't know, couldn't learn like how to deal with themselves or deal with their problems. And also, I feel like I'm gonna purge my Twitch follow list eventually. So many streamers that I either don't stream anymore, I just don't like watching anymore. Actually, the only reason I use Twitch is for Cyan anymore. I literally don't watch anyone else. That's good. And that's good that, like, you join in on a really good time. You join in on a really good time, because now we're in my personal opinion, I think last year was definitely, like, the beginning of the channel reset. And it felt really good. Like, it felt really good. Because not only that, I also met, like, a lot of cool people. I met a lot of cool people this year. It just felt good. Everything just felt good. And again, it just really sucks because it's like, there is still definitely a lot of cool people that still hang out. I know there's still a lot of cool people that I still hang out, and people still hang out here that I met before I became a PNG tuber. Like, I'm glad that I still have, like, those cool people, but I'm also, and again, I'm also glad that I met, like, a bunch of more cool people, like, when I became a PNG tuber. Like, I really did not want to, like, I really was done associating with people that are, like, just extremely toxic. And that's, like, not my kind of person. Oh, God. Oh, God, maybe I have to, like, stick with one screen, because what the heck is this screen? Also, treasure already. Sign is the only chat I actually chat in. The rest were like huge channels, everyone else left. Oh, literally. This game will be comparable to Anton Blast. It's like, did you know there was a game before Anton Blast that feels like Anton Blast? Wow. Also, wasn't I supposed to destroy that? Happy December 32nd. Hey, old rats. Yeah, happy December 32nd. Blame the island. Blame the island, but I'm not skipping tradition. Virtual Boy Wario Land every year, every end of year, even if it's January 1st. Because, again, I remember that I also had, like, I think I also was talking about it. I also had to, like, I can't even, like, not only the toxic peeps, I think the last few toxic peeps that I have to, like, stay away from. Also, no key? I didn't get any keys? Huh. Dang. Dang, speedrun already ruined. I forgot where the key was. I swear it was here, wasn't it? Camilla's gone, Mick's gone, Noobfella is gone. Everyone left me. Almost everyone is technically gone, yeah. I didn't notice the key here, wow. I'm a fake gamer. How do you say this? There was also, like, people that there was also people from last year that I used to talk to a lot. But then it turns out that they were, like, secretly homophobic and transphobic, and it's like, okay, no, I'm done. I am not gonna, like, I really do not want to associate with these people. I'm just gonna move on my own. And it really sucks, because you also probably end up with, like, people that, like, you think they're cool, you think they're nice, but then, like, when you see, like, their social media side or whatever, it's like, their social media side, and it's like, oh god, they're actually terrible people. And I think this is actually, like, I think I already said this is, like, one of the main reasons I just went for, like, a PNG tuber. Because it's like, okay, no, I'm done with these old people. I'm definitely done with old people that are, like, just terrible people in reality. I wanna meet new people, I wanna, like, do my own things, basically. And again, like I already said, me becoming a PNG tuber actually worked. Actually worked, because not only can I express myself much better, I actually met a lot of cool peeps. Like, who would have thought I would actually have, like, meet a lot of people through, like, let's say one example. I met a lot of people from, like, starting to play, like, Ring Racers when it came out last year. A lot of cool people from Ring Racers. And I love that. I love that. Also, Tekken 8 is actually a very good game, somehow owning... Ow. I was not paying attention. How dare they touch grass? How dare they have lives and now go back to the internet? Like, I met a lot of amazing people that, like, throughout, like, last year that it's like, this is what I want. This is basically what I want. I wanna meet more cool peeps. I want them to, like, have... I want for everyone to strive, every cool person to strive and grow. I just want to have fun here on stream, no matter what. And that's basically, like, already, like, my plans for, like, this year. This year I really want to expand my horizons, because I think I already said that I had a bunch of, like, video ideas. I had a bunch of video ideas that I want to do, because I want to go back to making videos. Sadly, one of my plans was to release a video in December. At least one, because I know I have a bunch of more videos that I want to, like, do. But sadly, the month of December hit me, like, hard with, like, too many shenanigans, and I think you already know the stuff that happened on December. Like, there was the flood. That made me lose a bunch of stuff. That made me lose a bunch of stuff, which, again, I thank you again for, like, the people who donated for the flood. I really much appreciate it. And then both jobs decided to just give me absolutely no breaks the entire month of December. Like, literally the only free days I can remember is that, well, for now, today, I literally just got a free day. Today was literally a free day. And then, like, on the 20th for, like, what was it? For, like, Sonic 3, which I have to, like, ask my boss to get it for free, because I needed... Because I was gonna watch Sonic 3 with other peeps. Also, is the audio a little bit crusty? Okay, the audio is a little bit crusty. I don't remember the audio being this crusty. Why is the audio crusty? Is it not supposed to be like that? I remember when I played it on the old emulator, on the Wii emulator. It was definitely not that crusty at all. And sadly, this emulator doesn't even have, like, audio option. Huh. That's weird. Yeah, I just got crusty out of nowhere. There we go. Hopefully it's not too annoying. Yeah, it wasn't like that crusty before. Get out, get out. But, oh my god. But since, like, but since all of that happened, basically, like, okay. Like, I basically got a channel reset with the PNG tuber. I basically, how do you say this? I basically lost a few things where I have to, like, start from scratch again. Like you already know, like, like, since I lost the SSD for the Xbox, I lost the entire Gacha Force save data, so I have to actually start from scratch again. And hopefully this time I can actually, like, you know, save the data. Happy New Year! Happy New Year to you too, Urk. Hope you're doing good. But honestly, after seeing all of this and seeing what's happening, like, with what happened last year and, like games included, honestly, I would consider, like, I would actually consider, like, 2025 as, like, you know what I consider this year? The year of new beginnings. Because everyone is basically, like, starting from scratch in a way. Happy New Year? Oh, absolutely. Everyone get naked or something, maybe. Nah. Because, okay, again, not only am I, like, this is, like, the start of, like, the start of, like, a new beginning for the channel, but it's also, like, even new beginnings for games as well. Because did you know... yeah, the Switch 2 is coming out this year. The Switch 2 is getting revealed this year. Like, soon we'll see the Switch 2. Hopefully the console is good. That's what... Honestly, I'm hoping that it's, like, a really good, like, sequel to the Switch. Because it's already saying that, like, there's already rumors going around that it's like, okay, yeah, it's another Switch, but it's way better. Which is literally what the game needed, what the Switch needed. I probably have to like start predictions later, because there's gonna be like a bunch of good stuff for this year, guaranteed. Switch plus Wii, maybe? I mean, technically the Switch... I feel like the Switch is technically already a Wii with the Joy-Cons. Like, the Joy-Cons is basically Wiimotes without the sensors. And also the Wiimotes are still better, in my opinion. But I wonder what they're gonna do for, like, Switch 2. All I know is that it's getting revealed soon. We all know that it's getting revealed soon. Finally, we can play Scarlet and Violet at a stable 30 FPS. I mean, that's another question. Do you think Game Freak is actually gonna is Game Freak gonna be willing to actually update Scarlet and Violet to, like, have like a next-gen upgrade? That's the thing that I need to know. Yeah, exactly. I don't feel like they're gonna do that. I saw something on Twitter saying that it was using a motherboard made in something like 2004. Around that year, I think I think so. So it feels weird. I mean, Nintendo using old hardware wouldn't be surprising. Cause like, let's see. Wasn't there like, okay, there was like a discovery where Splatoon 3 was using like some internet from like Windows 99 or something? Yeah, that's what I heard. Which is insane to hear. Didn't Nintendo confirm that the Switch sector would be backwards compatible? Yeah, that's the thing, it will be backwards compatible. I just don't know if they have plans to have like next gen upgrades, you know? You know, just like how PS5 or like Xbox has like Xbox One or PS4 games that actually gives you the option like, you can upgrade to the PS5 version. You can upgrade to the PS5 version, like, with a PS4 copy or something. I don't know if they actually like... have plans to do like full upgrades. Okay, I was remembering the wrong numbers. PS5 plays PS4, but not every game runs better unless they make specific updates. Exactly. Like, not every game is probably gonna get, like, upgrades. Or I don't know if Nintendo is... Will Nintendo even have plans for upgrades in the first place? 2018 NMN motherboard. Okay, that's a little bit too recent. That's a bit recent, at least. Come on. Get out of here, and then going. I'm just hoping that, like... Again, I'm just hoping that, like, for next year... I'm hoping that for next year, for this year, sorry, it's already 2025. I keep thinking it's December 31st. I'm really hoping that the Switch 2 ends up being, like, worthy. Because that's definitely a console that I don't know whether or not I'm gonna buy day one. Like, I'm hoping, like, again, I'm hoping for, like, big upgrades, actual significant stuff that I would love to see for Switch 2. But but at least we know that, like, you know, it's coming out this year. It's coming out this year. We're getting that announcement before March. Around, like, by March, I should say. Let's see. We're taking bad performance and bad battery life. Hoping Nintendo has a trick up their sleeves for this. Also, it would be a major blow to the console if true. I mean, it's not gonna be like, okay, it's gonna be like straight up a Steam Deck, but I would love, like, actual graphical updates. Yeah, I wouldn't expect a next-gen upgrade, of course. I'm just inhaling copium and hoping that if the Switch 2 really uses the same architecture, it doesn't need to run the Switch games in a compatibility mode, so performance would be better, yeah. That's what I'm expecting, like, just better hardware. That's all. That's all, really. Because the Switch itself, it's already a good thing, and it doesn't need another gimmick. I would expect maybe Legend CA to have some kind of performance boost on Switch too, but I would never expect them to update previous games. Yeah, like, I don't expect, like, I know a lot of people are hoping that, like, okay, Switch 2 would actually fix, like, Scarlet and Violet, but, no, I don't think they're gonna do that at all. Like, I really am not hoping for any of that at all. But again, hoping for a really good console. Make it worth it. Because I would actually, like, buy a day one for, like, the Switch 2. I love checking out Discord server and reading update is delayed until an IO Oni gets its butt cheeks removed. Thank you, thank you, Discord. Very cool. But why would they want an Oni's butt cheeks to be removed so they can keep the butt cheeks? Oh. Also, what happened with that network test meme? I know peeps leaked over what it was, but did that happen yet? No, it hasn't been released yet. I think the test is actually over. I know Linkable actually played it. I've seen Linkable actually play it, and it definitely feels the network test is definitely what was it? The network test is absolutely feels like it's basically Nintendo's own Minecraft. That's literally what it is. It's Nintendo's own Minecraft. And in some ways, it feels like it's already gonna be, like, better than Minecraft because of, like, the stuff that you can actually make in that game. It's so creative. From what Linkable showed me. And speaking of Linkable, hey yo, New Year, who's this? Hey yo, Happy New Year, Linkable. Welcome on in to the stream that was supposed to be in the 31st, but then island-wide power outage happened. Wait, what's creative now? The network test, the Nintendo Switch Online network test game that you showed me. Like, it already feels like way more creative. Also, I think I remember where the thing was. Handshake Simulator. Yep. There we go. Give me the chest. Golden Rooster collected. Yeah, I'm always doing like 100% for like, for like the annual Virtual Boy Wario Land streams. Oh god, that is hurting my eyes. I can only, like, that's the thing, I can only put, like, left or right, like, screen. Which sucks. Let me see if I can, like, try and put it in, like, one screen. It didn't do that to me. Hey, yo, Conker, how's it going? It's a different emulator that has that. That's the problem. Hold up. Here. Okay, I put it on the left screen only. Is that the dog character? Oh, what's its name? The purple dude, Mr. Dink? Oh, totally. The other squirrel looking at your face? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, save point and then going. Yeah, only one screen. And then, once again, first boss of the game. Hold up. But yeah, like, also, hold up. Oh, I forgot about this, hold up. Okay, what am I... Okay, come on. There you go. You touched my virtual boy. And now I'll touch it again. There we go. So, what was the thing about the Switch 2? game would probably get taken off Roblox because of Naked Purple Man, but no. At the moment, I don't have 400 and 500 pounds to drop on a new console, so I had to sell my OLED to make up the cost. But apparently launch Switch 2 is an OLED, and I like the OLED screen too much. It's too much to sacrifice. I need it. We just need to wait for the official announcement. We need to wait for the official announcement like later this year. Because I know I just need to see like all the details for the console. There you go. There you go. Okay, I forgot to like jump over after he like lands the thing. But I'm in a very good mood today. My funny gacha game blessed me with 2 funny dudes that were both 1% today, so I'm on cloud 9. Can you give me your wallet since you have luck for gacha? Okay, 2 down. One of these days I have to like actually beat like Virtual Boy Wario Land in hard mode. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone's just joining now on the stream and got confused by the title, we still haven't done like I still haven't done my best games of 2024 list. Money! But we'll do that after I beat Virtual Boy Wario Land. Like every year. And obviously, for people who are new to the channel, I actually do this every December 31st. I play through the entirety of Virtual Boy Wario Land 100%. Because I like this game. This game's underrated, and Nintendo will never revive this game. This is just a Cortex battle from Crash 1. He's dead already. Too bad it's the first tier. It is January 1st. It was supposed to be like this was supposed to be streamed yesterday at night. But again, but the problem was that like over here in Puerto Rico, we had an island-wide power outage, so the stream is today. So the stream is basically today. So hi and wake up, it's December 32nd. Nintendo will never remake a Wario game unless it's a WarioWare. You never know. Maybe Nintendo has a new Wario Land for the Switch 2. I believe. I'm not coping. Someone put a firework in the power grid. I wouldn't be surprised if that was actually what happened. Like they tried to celebrate New Year's in the power plant itself. Oh, give me that. That's gonna be useful. Wario Land Shake It 2. I would love a sequel to Wario Land Shake It, and I would love it if it kept the anime sprites. Nah, the power lines worth playing skip rope I showed. Yeah, oh yeah, the GIF meme. It's just insane that it had to happen like New Year's. You know the funny thing, that wasn't the only fuck up that happened in Puerto Rico yesterday. A popular hotel in a popular hotel or district like in San Juan actually got caught on fire. Like the rooftops were filled with fire. Literally in the early morning of like the 31st. It's insane. I don't know how. Did all of this happen like on the 31st, but yeah, it did happen. Give me money. Man, I really want to talk about like the best games of this year, but I want to wait until like you know, until I actually done with the game. I actually have Photoshop on right now. Because, let me actually show you something real quick. Let me see if I can show you Photoshop. I actually have... Just to show you an example, I actually have... my infograph. My little Photoshop graph that I did for the games that I played, last year. No, 2023. Where do I go? Oh yeah, I need another window capture probably. Or I can just easily do this. Hold up. Oh, sorry. I got Photoshop ready to deal with these. Hold up. There we go. Okay, why is it still so small? But I'm not gonna make it small. Actually, no, hold up. Make another window because then I have to, like, reset the screen again. Another window capture, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I have like a Photoshop on. This was from 2023. And I'm not gonna lie, as you can tell, I barely played anything from 2023. Like, literally the only games that I was excited for, like, that year was Pizza Tower. And then, like, there was nothing that, like, caught my... There was not much that caught my interest or wanted to, like, get it day one, I think. Hold up. Let me see if I zoom in. This is the 2023 version. Yeah, like, Pizza Tower was definitely my game of the year. I put both Gaiden and Ancient on 2 because Ancient is a remake and Gaiden is actually, a new game. When I actually booted this up, I completely forgot the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was actually released in 2023, and it was actually really good for like a freaking... It was actually good for like a freaking like April Fool's game. And then in WarioWare Move It, it's actually underrated because it's WarioWare Smooth Moves, but like a sequel to Smooth Moves. And Code Bunny was like... Oh no, the layers are not in folders! Listen, it's a quick thing, it's fine. It's a quick thing. It's not like I'm gonna use this again. Oh wait, yeah, never mind. But yeah, like, there was... It's also because there was also a bunch of games that I completely missed out on, and I don't think, was a priority. Oh god, Disney Speedstorm on top 10. Oh god, how poorly aged that went. We love Katamari. I think that was Rocket Racing. When Fortnite did the Rocket Racing Fortnite Festival and Lego stuff. Now no one really actually cares about Rocket Racing. F-Zero 99, I have to like go back to it. Oh yeah, I have to like check my, hold up. I care about it, what? What, Rocket Racing? It's free Battle Pass XP. That is true. That is true. And then, oh yeah, I need to update on all of the things that I put in here. Pikmin 4. I still have not played. Still have not played Pikmin 4. I would have gotten it for $30, but I was at Florida at the time, and I only told Diego to get me Tears of the Kingdom. Mario Wonder, still have not played it yet. Sea of Stars, I'm currently, like, playthroughing it on... Which I need to head back to it. But Sea of Stars is actually really cool. Hi-Fi Rush, I think I actually played it at the start of 2024, and it was amazing. It was amazing. I'm still waiting for Limited Run to actually announce the physical already. I think this was Born of Bread. I have yet to play it as well. I have not touched it. Super Mario RPG Remake, I did play it. I did had a lot of fun with it. And Street Fighter 6, I finally own it, and it's really, really good. Oh god, how poorly... Could have been better, and it had only gotten worse for, like, at least these two. Kart Rider Drift... Kart Rider Drift is shutting down next month, in February. Yikes. Crash Team Rumble, stop updating. Also, yikes. It's been abandoned. I don't know what the heck is going on with Bomberman R2. And I think Omega Striker stopped updating as well. But they are making like a Smash, like a platform fighter battle royale, which looks good. Abandoned, good, dang. So I want to make like another graph like this for 2024 because unlike 2023, I actually played more than 10 games. But we'll deal with that. After Virtual Boy Wario Land. Bomberman R2, more like a Bomberman Are You Alive? I don't even know when was the last update. Apparently it was going through like with seasons and whatnot. Even has crossplay, but not a lot of people play, like, not a lot of people are playing Bomberman R2. Also, I didn't read the thing. What an interesting thing to open to the internet too. I'm seeing the creativetheory.net roasting central leaks about assuming the Switch 2 is going to be underpowered. 2025 starting strong soon, I see. Switch 2, it runs games at the same resolution and frame rate as Switch 1. But it can handle it better, probably, I don't know. I'm just hoping that Switch 2 becomes like a well worth like a new console. I'm just hoping, like right now I'm just saving money in case if I'm gonna buy the Switch 2 day one, because I know the Switch 2 day one. Because I do want like the upgraded stuff. I do want like all the cool stuff that they're gonna do for like Switch 2. But again I have to wait until I see like the actual console itself and then decide whether or not I should get it day one. If not, I can wait. If not, I can definitely wait. Central leaks should always be clowned on. After what they did with the leaks and whatnot, yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely, screw them. Especially, like, leaking personal information. Watch the Switch 2 just be the same console. Here it is, the Switch 2. It's just a regular Switch, but with an extra button on the Joy-Cons. That's what I like to believe. Oh, better Joy-Con too. I'm hoping that they actually improve the Joy-Cons. That's the other thing that I want for like Switch 2. Actually make better Joy-Cons. Actually make better Joy-Cons. Because I love the idea of having Joy-Cons. I love the idea of like tiny controllers. But man, is the Joy-Con drip so bad. And it like malfunctions like every minute. Like, no, give me like freaking give me better Joy-Cons or just a better controller over in general. But I will better Joy-Cons, but it will still be 1080p and run games at 30. Like, I don't expect like 4K quality. I definitely do not expect like Switch 2 to be like 4K quality, 120 FPS because yes. But again, I do expect like how do you say this? I just need at least a few improvements, you know? Okay, I think this was where the treasure would be. I would be upset if, okay. I would be upset if Xenoblade X is a Switch 2 exclusive. I mean, they already announced that it's coming to Switch. It's already coming to Switch. I don't see it like, you know, just Nintendo doing a U-turn and going like, oh, Xenoblade X is exclusive to the Switch 2. There's the stopwatch. I'm still missing a key, though. And still 99% shovelware on the eShop. Oh no. We already had enough shovelware with like freaking horned games and AI games like all around. Anything but that, please. I forgot where the key was. Was it here? Yeah. No, the AI games are PS5. Oh, that's true. But I did see like a bunch of AI games in like on the Switch eShop. Like very recently. It's like filled with like a bunch of AI and it's so silly. Dang it, I actually screwed this one up. Nintendo already mentioned that Switch games will be played on Switch too. Yeah, we all know that. We all know that at this point now. And half of them will never release, so that's also true. Yeah, hold up, I need... Because I still forgot the key, and this is actually... This level has always been, like, my least favorite for, like, Virtual Boy Wario Land. Because I always get lost. Where's the key? Where's the key that I need to find? So yeah, give me that. Where's the treasure that I need to collect? That and also the mansion level, like, later on. Sign permission to post a link to that cursed letter? Sure. Go for it. But you're banned afterwards, so... Nah, I'm kidding, by the way. What's this? Oh, that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, get fucking wrecked, Central Leaks. Yeah, no, he has a good point. He has a good point. No, screw you. And also a reason why I'm not on Twitter anymore. Which I also need to change, like, the streaming starting soon screen. Like, it still says Twitter, but I sadly do not have the file anymore, so I have to, like, do, like, a little edit. So let me go here. I forgot what's the key here. Oh, but I love that he is getting wrecked. He is getting all the things he deserves. Wanted to make sure with you first, since I know that cursed letter is notorious these days. I mean, I can check Twitter posts. It's just that I'm not gonna interact with, like, Twitter that much. I can still see the posts, but I'm not gonna interact with Twitter. Like, Twitter has always been Twitter is still stupid to this day. So literally no point in, like, interacting with Twitter. Also, I think I went the wrong way. I think it was here. Is this key? It is not a key. I don't know why does everyone just still takes the other side seriously. It is literally just a mess. This is why all of us moved to Blue Sky. Okay, I think I'm lost. I don't know where the key is. I forgot to look for the key. Wait, I think it was at the beginning. I played this game for 6 years in a row, and I forgot where the key is. Oh god, it's gonna feel so weird when, like, when I touch this game when, like, oh. Right, the key was always here. I just spent time looking around for nothing. Okay, get out of the forest. Oh man, it's gonna look weird when it's gonna be like my 10th year playing Virtual Boy Wario Land. It's like, we did it, peeps. 10 years. Let's see how much has changed compared to, like, previous streams. But yeah. I do have, what was it? I think I already said, my resolutions for this year, because I'm already improving on, like, at least on Twitch. I'm definitely improving a lot compared to last time. Definitely one of my resolutions is to keep the flow going. Like this year, like 2024 was really good for this channel. Like it felt like a really good reset. But I want to keep going. I want to interact with, like, more peeps. I want to, like, have some more fun. Hopefully I can hang out more in, like, other streams, because that's also another thing. I couldn't like hang out that much with other peeps because of, like, busy work. I'm also hoping that, like, for this year I can actually get, like, I really want to get a job that is actually, like, for me, you know? That actually suits me. Whether be, like, programming or, like, or actually starting to make my own game. I always say this, like, every year, but I really want to make my own game already. I want to start making games. I want to start programming. I want to start doing things. Like, I love the pet shop. But I need to, like, start doing my own stuff, you know? I need to start programming. And I really need to, like, and I don't know if I can say, the funniest thing, I can say that I love the pet shop job, but I can't really say the same thing with the pets so long, because it's actually, like, a lot of work and a lot of baths taken. It's like, it gets tiresome, and it's also, like, far away. It's actually taking some time out of my schedule for, like, stuff that I want to do. I'm just hoping I can, like, get something better, like, around this year. Or maybe, like, because I tried to, like, I tried to tell my sister, hey, maybe I can do ads for the pet store. But apparently there's no other positions other than, like, giving pets to doggos, and it's like, like, I want, like, I can do the job fine, but it can actually be a little bit stressful from time to time. Seeing after, like, I think, seeing, like, other, like, employees having trouble with, like, the pets and whatnot. And it's also, like, what was the thing that I was looking for? Listen, I'm not a mascot person. I'm not a pet person. I want computers. I want to deal with computer stuff. Hold up. Ow! I can't believe I died. Well, I can't believe I lost the fire. Okay, I need the wings first, because I know the next treasure's over here. But other than that, before I even, like, again, after I'm done with Virtual Boy Wario Land, before I even talk about, like, my favorite games of the year, is there any highlights for games that you guys want to talk about? Like this year again was amazing for games. No, that's all I can. Like really, like this year has been really great for games. There were so many stuff that I enjoyed and so many like stuff that I haven't even played yet that I need to play eventually. Persona 3 Reload, that's about it. Literal Dream Remake became a reality, and it's good! And it's really good because there's a lot of people that are enjoying it. Like, really, really good. I need to get it, like, eventually, because I keep seeing the Xbox Series X version for sale. Like, very often, like $25 and whatnot. So maybe I could, like, get it soonish? Maybe? And also, I still have an offer for, like, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate, so I can actually get the DLC for free. If I activate, like, how do you say this? If I activate the Game Pass Ultimate. Also, did I not miss anything here? I mean, there's a door and there's a treasure. Even though, yeah, this is definitely not the way either way. I'll just go this way then. But yeah, there is a lot of games that I do want to talk about. Like that I really enjoyed. Lots of games. Lots of them. Let me see if I can, like, get up here. I played all the Trails games this year as well. That was a good meme. There was, like, some Trails games that came out specifically this year, right? From what I remember. Yeah, go this way. Break this. 950 plus hour RPGs. Oh god. Just Daybreak 1, Daybreak. This year's Daybreak and Sky 1 remake. Ooh. Ah! Didn't want that at all. Hopefully I can get like maybe like an power up here. No power up, I do not want to die. I suffered, I mean, played through the Kingdom Hearts franchise last year, so... Ow! Exactly what I didn't want it to happen. But that was a really good experience. I think that's the big thing I played last year, minus UFO 50, which I still need to play more. I'm not gonna lie, that's probably like the big thing, the big sin that I happened to do last year, and it's not play UFO 50. Yep, so there's already a spoiler for you. It's not gonna be in my top 10 because I never played it. I never got to play it. But I do want to play it. I do want to get it. You know the funny thing? I think you know the first game that I started playing when the new year came in? Because to be fair, I was actually playing it a lot more. I was playing it like before the new year, and then I just started playing it like and then I started playing it for like today. I actually started playing Final Fantasy 1. Because I have the pixel remasters. So I wanted to start playing an actual Final Fantasy game. I have the pixel remaster, which actually has a lot of quality of life changes. It's actually a lot of fun right now. But I can definitely tell that some mechanics are, like, very outdated. Point in question. If you get poisoned in battle, the poison stays forever. Hold up. How do you say this? Even when, even when you try to, like, rest up and, like, cure your entire party, the poison still stays there unless you go to a church or buy an antidote. It's insane. But right now I'm having a fun experience with, like, Final Fantasy 1. Low-key, that's accurate. Like, I guess it makes sense for people to react. It's like... Dang. No, don't play 1! You're gonna suffer with all the outdated stuff, and it's like... Oh, but it's a Pixel Remaster. It has, like, a lot of good stuff either way. Also, I can already think of top 3 for you, Cyan. Balatro, Roboblast 2, Anton Blast. Good guesses. Good guesses. Will you be correct? You'll find out later. Cause I'm not gonna say yet. I wanna save it for a surprise. Rest 1 cure sickness, drugs and prayer. Drugs and prayer would cure sickness. Yes. It's literally realistic. Funnily realistic. But right now, yeah, no, I think what was it, like, the main plot of Final Fantasy 1 is that, like, there's 4 crystals and, like, there's 4 crystals and you're trying to, like, lit them up again to bring light back to the whole world. I already defeated like a big Earth-like demon, whatever, skeleton guy, say, like, evil wizard, and already restored the Earth's crystal's power. So I'm happy for that. That gives me Darkest Dungeon energy. Like, it's that realistic as well. It's like, oh no, I've been poisoned. I can't do anything until I, you know, get cured or something. But also, yeah, so far it's been good. Like, Final Fantasy 1 has been good. I probably need to start, like, post on Blue Sky to start a thread for, like, what was it? You know the thing, actually starting, like, a 2025 media thread or something for, like, finished games or shows that I watch, or, like, I don't know, comics. Lion's copying me! But I thought everyone was doing that. Dang it, and just see, like, how it goes, like, throughout the year. Okay, I got that done. Was this the treasure chest? The treasure? Yes, it was. Pretty dress. Honestly, seeing how brutal Darkest Dungeon is, yeah, gotcha. But yeah, I just wanted to start playing, like, Final Fantasy in order. Like, I know some games are better than some others, but I wanted to try 1 since no one talks about 1. And so far, I'm not really having, like, a terrible experience. Like, so far, everything has been good for, like, Final Fantasy 1. Now here's a question for you, Cyan, yeah? Yeah, tell me, Linkable. Will you play Final Fantasy 3 or the true Final Fantasy 3, which was, yeah, no. Yeah, I know that in the US, Final Fantasy, like, our Final Fantasy 3 was Final Fantasy 6. I mean, I think the Pixel remaster has all of the all 6 original games in the list, so I think I will end up playing like the real Final Fantasy 3 and also Final Fantasy 6, which I heard is nothing but real, probably like the best out of the classic Final Fantasies. Like 6 is like I heard that 6 is literally the best one out of like the original 6 games. Final Fantasy 6 is 8-bit peak. Actually it's 16-bit peak. It's actually a SNES game. Okay, level done. But yeah, I heard all I heard it's good things about 6. And I actually even watched the ABGN video about Final Fantasy 6, which was actually heartwarming in a way. And like a good Christmas episode. Let's see. And technically I do have like almost every Final Fantasy. Especially on Switch. I have, okay. Physically, I have the Pixel Remaster, which is 1 through 6. I have the 7 and 8 Remaster double pack physical. I have Final Fantasy 9 physical. Unlike on both Switch and actual PS1 discs. I sadly do not have the case, it's like loose discs. Final Fantasy X, I have the original Final Fantasy X for PS2, and I have the Switch physical that actually has everything in the cartridge. The one that has Final Fantasy X, the expansion X-2, and its expansion as well. Like, all on the cartridge, which is very good. I know that 4, 5, and 6 were really good, but I did hear the DS port of 4 was better than the original version. I think, wasn't it like, what was it? Wasn't like the DS version like actual 3D games? And apparently it's also on like PC as well, it's on Steam. Like, the DS games are actually on Steam. I think they call it, like, 3D Remake. Which I need to check them out. But if anything, I can, like, still play, like, the Pixel remasters. Take it out. Also, 10-2 was a game. I don't know anything about 10-2. How is it? What is 10-2 all about? Other than obviously being a sequel to 10. What? That doesn't sound like a good sign. Okay, there's nothing here. It's a massive tonal shift from the original 10, really. Interesting. Like, I'm assuming it's very, very different. Oh yeah, and I was saying, okay, Final Fantasy 11, I obviously never played 11 because it's an online game, and I don't know, is 11 even still alive? Or did that got shut down because, you know, everyone's playing 14. There's too many women in X in 10-2, so most gamers are scared to play. It's still going, don't know why. I'm surprised, but I guess it makes sense because it's like, you gotta have all the Final Fantasy playable in some way. But I guess people still play 11. People still play 11. 10 is about religion versus technology, deaths and sins. 10-2 is about J-pop, female tropes, and cliché comedy and fashion. Oh. Really? Gamers playing 10-2? Oh, yeah, I'm actually touching a real woman. That sounds stupid. Also not a joke. So 10-2 is not as serious as 10 is like original 10? Huh. What a weird sequel. Good to know though. It's a game. I saw it. I thought there was like memes about like freaking Final Fantasy 13, but I never heard of like anything about like 10-2. This is new to me. At least for me, like, okay. Where was I? Okay, yeah, I never played 11. It's still going from what I heard from Tom. I have Final Fantasy 12, the Zodiac Age for Switch. Again, physical, which means I actually have every mainline Final Fantasy like physically on Switch. The ones that are available, that is, because there's no 13. Yeah, 13, which was... 13 was the one that it's like very memey. 13 was definitely the one that was very memey. And somehow it got 3 games. 13-2, and Lightning Returns, which they didn't even call it like, they didn't even call it like 13-3. They just straight up just said 13 Lightning Returns. Or Lightning Returns Final Fantasy 13. I just finished 13, not that bad to be fair. I definitely see why people didn't like it when it came out, because it feels like an incomplete story. Do you want to buy the next game to complete the story? Oh, we didn't complete the story in that game. So do you want to buy the Final Fantasy, like... do you want to buy Lightning Returns for it? I guess I see why it's like, sort of like a meme. Also, I see Key. Also, what do you mean? I didn't even say that. I didn't even hit that. Okay, never mind. I meant the story finishes, but it feels like the start of something bigger. I phrased that wrong. Okay, but still, but still, 13 had like 2 games. 3 games. Ironically, Cyan, the main protagonist in 10-2, was a girl that was set up head on dying to save the world and smile across the journey to save the world. 10-2 makes her dress up, dance, and sing her problems and PTSD away. No joke. Wait, really? That was it? I thought... Because I know the girl, I think the protag, I think shows up in like 10 as well. Like Titus is like the main character. Like Titus is the main character and meets up with the girl. And then like the girl becomes like the main character for like 10-2. What happened to Titus in like 10-2? Where is he? Did he die? I actually do not know anything about like 10 lore. Tinnitus. Tinnitus. Yes, absolutely. I have that. It's a disease. But yeah, I don't think I actually own any of the Final Fantasy 13s. I do not, and I have a 360. I do not own any of the Final Fantasy 13s that are available. Tiny Titus. And 14 I have never played, but if I start playing Final Fantasy 14, that's where I go down the rabbit hole from what I heard. And 15 I actually do have the original Final Fantasy 15 for PS5 that Diego gave me. about small moths that flies inside and whispers propaganda. I have that. It's like buzzing in your ear. Just know that the devs have pissed everyone off on Titus pronunciation. The devs called him Titus. What do you mean, Titus? Wasn't it Titus? Oh my god, and now I'm confused. Nope! Really? Tiny Titus. Our Final Fantasy went full red and neckbeard rage. Oh god. Everyone's getting mad at me for my pronunciation of a character for the character. The dev specifically said to tell us that his name's supposed to be Titus despite his signature sword being water-themed. Thank you, Final Fantasy. Very cool. It's so silly. That sounds so very, very silly. Also, I got the treasure here, right? Yeah, I did. This is level 7. Okay, yeah, I did get the apple. And what was the other thing that I wanted to say? Yeah, 15, just a day 1 edition. I do not have any of the DLCs. I do not have any of the DLCs. I only have, what was it? Just the base game. Oh, and obviously I never played 16. Like, 16 is a recent one, but now I can, like, properly play it on, like, Steam. Because I think it was, like, PS5 exclusive. It's a dumb thing that force everyone to be upset about, but man, it's like GIF and Jig. I always called it GIF, so there's that. I always called it GIF. You can't prove me wrong now. I always called it GIF. Okay, going down. And okay, level done. So that's already 7 levels. Again, this is also another reason why I stream this every year, because this game is short. This game is literally short. Like I can beat it in like one setting. But I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna get like what was it? I don't think I'm gonna get like a new time here. Oh, I can literally destroy these. I never noticed this. And there you go. Dead. Okay, let's go in here. Wait, this isn't a world record attempt? Yeah, I'm sorry, peeps. This ain't actually a speed run. This ain't actually a speed run. I'm so sorry to tell you. Hello. Get hit. There you go. And okay, another hit, and one more should do it. Man, this is exactly why, like, I always wanted, like, this game to be remade because of the 3D. But of course, the 3DS is already dead. And obviously, I don't think Nintendo has any... Oh god, I'm dying at the same... Oh god, I can't die while... Money! While defeating a boss, that would be stupid. Let's see. But I know Anton Blast had a really good 3D effects, like inspired by Virtual Boy Wario Land. That again, I feel like Anton Blast needs a 3D mode. For sure, because of how it looks. Outside of gaming, what are some standout moments for you in 2024, Cyan? Like, are any really cool British guys coming back or something? I don't know. Ah, man, I don't know, British peeps coming back to streaming? I don't believe it. That would never happen. Like, true British peeps coming back to streaming and playing, like, Pokemon to do some shiny hunting? Nah, that sounds dumb. It would never happen. Yeah, that is true. They did swear they would never do it, dumbasses. I know, right? They said that we're not gonna stream at all because of how stupid the internet is, and yeah, but then they came back to streaming. Like, whoa, what a dumb idea. Oh god, it's this one again. Okay, it's the RNG level. Obviously, for people who has never watched Virtual Boy Wario Land, this is the level where I have to pick up a watermelon and then throw it at a cannon and then get lucky that it presses a button. But standout stuff from this year that isn't related to gaming? I'm trying to, like, remember, like, what happened this year that was, like, very significant. Like, very significant that isn't related to gaming. I know I only watched, like, I think I already said that I only watched 2 movies this year. I only watched 2 movies at the theater this year, and it's exactly the ones that I predicted. Deadpool and Wolverine and Sonic 3. Like, there was nothing else that caught my interest at all. Like, hey, do you want to watch, what was it? Venom 3? Craven? Mufasa? It's like, no. I saw Spy Family Code Wide, Sonic Goes to the Real World. For me, it's like, yeah, like I already said, Deadpool and Wolverine and Sonic 3. Mufasa. Surprisingly, Mufasa's getting more money than Sonic 3. I don't know how. How the heck is Mufasa getting more money than Sonic 3? I don't know how. Well, at least, because Disney. Gotcha. Because at least that's what Chill told me for, like, one of his work days. There was, like, more peeps watching, like... There was more peeps watching Mufasa than Sonic 3 for, like, one day. I think it was, like, a week after, like, launch. Which is very weird. My headcanon is probably because it's, like... It's Sonic fans that probably lost a bet and they're watching Mufasa. That's my prediction. Peeps be like, I hate capitalism and big companies, but then chill Disney. Yeah. Like, if you're gonna stick true to your word, at least stick true to your word. I'm just saying. Like, right now, I'm not supporting Blizzard in any shape, way, or form. Also, I think, yeah, this is where the treasure was? No, wait, no. No, it wasn't here, it wasn't here, it wasn't here, it wasn't here. I remember now, it is not here. But I do like money. Here's the thing, Sonic 3 has a fandom that's purely ramped up the sales for Sonic 3, but Disney has more notoriety across the world, leading to a more international, lasting longevity towards their movies that actually hit. The thing is that, like, it's Mufasa. It's like, would you really care for, like, a prequel movie? Like, I would understand if the Disney movie was like, Moana 2, or like, or the upcoming live-action Lilo and Stitch, but freaking Mufasa. East Asia loves Disney. Ah, gotcha. So my melon! I generally didn't pay attention. Is Mufasa live action? And yes, it is. That did not hit. Okay. I have to like put the watermelon a little bit down like always. Sonic is very Western coded too. But like Sonic at least like definitely has a lot of charm at least. Like I really enjoyed the heck out of like freaking Sonic 3. That was like really, really good. Didn't make it either. Okay, it has to be like before the thing actually shows up. Little bit too early, okay. I never actually get like the timing right for these things. Too early as well. Audio's breaking again. You're kidding me. This is why I hate this level. It's pure RNG and pure practice. Come on. Got it. If it wasn't for China, Joker 2 it wouldn't have broken even. Joker 2 broke? What do you mean Joker 2 broke? What? That's insane. That's actually insane to think about. Like, Joker 2? It broke barely. In the West, it bombed. Okay, in the West, yeah, no, that makes sense because it's like... it wasn't that good at all. But the fact that it got profit, it's insane. Also, I forgot that I had to, like, leave some crates in to go up. I am smart. That's still insane to to think about, like... I would have never thought that that movie would actually, like, sell well. Alright, fine, I've done a great sin before 2025, which is... If a movie bombs in the West, they usually rely on East Asian markets to help break even. Oh, it's a huge topic I could send you essays on. Oh, I never knew about that, actually. Oh, so here we go. Quick, chalice bullshit. I watched a certain movie. I watched, oh, what did you watch, Linkable? And it definitely is not Joker 2, from the sounds of it. Why did you watch Craven? Why did you watch Craven? Why did you want to watch Craven? Okay, got one. For the funnies. I didn't even watch Venom 3! Why would you even watch Craven? Apparently the main villain for, like, freaking... Apparently the main villain for, like, freaking Craven is just Rhino. From what I heard, it's like... That's stupid. It is Rhino. Yeah, that sounds stupid. Where's the watermelon? Thank you. Okay, so... now. I said now. Too early. Got it. Give me that treasure and let's get out of here. Rhino's design looked like the design for that one Cats musical. Oh god. I think I know which one. And want to know what makes it worse? Even worse what? What makes it worse? Oh, now we're in the mansion now. So you already know what that means. Time for a maze and look for that key. But yeah, what makes Craven worse than what it already is? After the whole Rhino thing, they tried to make a sequel trailer by saying Craven's little brother is the chameleon. And he goes like, it's always about protecting me, huh? Now I'm the chameleon. You don't need to protect me any longer. Wait, is that supposed to be like the post-credit scene? Like the chameleon? Sony is trying a little bit too hard. Freaking chameleon? That's the big reveal, chameleon? Oh, yeah, no, that sounds so lame. I hate you, Craven! Now I'm the chameleon! Even though I think in the comics they just work together. They just work together because they're Spidey's villains, but it's so funny. At this point, I thought I was watching an Animorphs movie. I mean, that sounds like the realistic, like, approach. Also, dang it. Okay, die. I need to head back, though, and get, like, my power-up. Did I not have a power-up around here? No, okay. Dude. Yeah, no, I can't really think of anything that it's like has been really significant for me this year. Like, it's mostly like, okay, gaming, again for Twitch streaming, like, me becoming a PNG tuber was actually like the best thing that could happen to this channel, period. Like, meeting all these new peeps it has been just amazing. And like the fact that I'm just growing and growing is like a big factor. Nah, the best thing is the loot tuber. No. And I'm hoping that Sketch isn't here to hear that. I really want to go back. I would say video editing, but I have not released a video last year. Because December decided to be mean to me. But don't worry. I will finally go back to making videos. I still have the Mario Kart debate in the works. Like, that's definitely not going away. Cyan is happy to have met me. But Aaron, you're like horny 24/7. What do you mean? No. I think I'm just gonna skip these bits. And dang it, no. You gotta like stop being horny in my chat. I think it was made it funnier. Even funnier to me was that Craven's whole backstory was that he was mauled by a lion, but the lion took him to a shaman and have her healed him with some voodoo juice. This voodoo juice is then brought up as the way to breed Rhino. What? Huh? What? Huh? What is this stupid storytelling? What? Also, hold up. Yeah, let me see if we can get, This is the most blinding black and white ever, what the fuck? Hey, oh Morgan, how's it going? Yes, it is very bright. Maybe I'm too used to red. Morgan? Morgan, are you okay? Is there something that you want to talk about? Are your eyes okay? Do you need to go to a doctor? Tell us everything. I played Virtual Boy games in the original Red, oh god. I was just saying, like, I was just memeing, it's like, oh, you play Virtual Boy so much, you're like sticking your eyes in the 3D. I love red, Cyan, I love red! Help me! It's like, do you need some help? It's someone making you play Virtual Boy games in the red 3D. But yeah, hey, Morgan, hope you're doing good. Welcome to the annual end of year stream. Welcome to December 32nd, because I was supposed to be streaming this yesterday, but then power outage. The same 21 games would do that to someone, dang no. You'll just constantly like die every time because it's like freaking, because you have nothing but like freaking red. You're just gonna see the entire world being red, and that's it. Okay, so no keys here. I do need the key. Die. I need the key and I need the chest. I need the treasure. But yeah, welcome to the annual New Year stream where I play Virtual Boy Wario Land every end of year and talk about resolutions and the best games. I'm slowly basically talking about like resolutions like during the playthrough. But I'm gonna talk about the best games like later. Like after this stream. I should try using Anton Blatz's Virtual Boy palette with this game. Oh god. I think Anton Blatz's like Virtual Boy Red, it's actually probably way better than like the actual Virtual Boy Red. Also, I did watch Venom 3 by the way, Cyan. That one was actually not that bad. Venom 3? Really? Not that bad? Yeah, it's more pinkish red than pure red. Yeah, like my eyes was a little bit fine, looking at the Virtual Boy rooms compared to like, you know, actually playing Virtual Boy Wario Land with this red. Like, actually, hold up, how does this red look in this emulator? Coloring red. Oh, this is like, oh, sorry, this is red and cyan. This is like berry pink. What else? Red and cyan. That's a little bit pinkish. Red and electric cyan. You know, red and electric cyan looks like an actual better gray than the grayscale that I have. Hold up. I may just stick it with these colors. Yeah, that looks like a way better like black and white. Hold up. Venom 3 compared to Graven? Yeah, no, Venom 3 was actually watchable. Interesting. Because I was like, what the fuck, this looks off. But yeah, no, this is a way better color. Yeah, no, I'll stick with these colors for sure. Okay, now I still have yet to find the key, but I have to like find the key room. Like, I already got the other treasure. I just need the key, which I know it's one of the other clocks. Yeah, but I'm trying to think what other thing make me like, how do you say this? Like, actually got excited for like last year. I went to a WeebCon, I guess, with friends. Which I'm going to another WeebCon like in about 2 weeks. Also, yeah, it's this one. This is where the key goes. There it is. Now I can actually get out of the mansion. Birds room design, yep. Wait, can I go here? Yes, I can. I know this is not the right way to, like, go home, but I know there's, like, what was it? One-ups! Gimme. Triple the one-ups. Even though I don't think I need that much lives, I think I should be fine. Maybe except for, like, the final level before the final boss. Okay, now let's go home. I think. Even though it's not home, but you already know. Yeah, no, speed run. Just get out. Hello? Oh, money. Now I can get out. Yeah, no, I really don't know what I can say about, like, what have I done non-gaming related for this year. Like, significant and, like, stuff that I really, really liked. I can say that I got... Then my Xbox Series X is now 1 year old. Oh, yeah! Oh my god, I'm dumb. I got the new gaming PC! I got the new gaming PC that, like, you know... Now I can actually stream better, I can do, like, play some PC games here and there. No more trouble? I think that's a big change, like, coming into, like, 2025. It's like, I got, like, the new, I got a new gaming PC, and I can, like, literally stream much better. You became a pirate in the Bahamas as well. I went to the Bahamas, yeah. I didn't explore much of the Bahamas. I think I only went to, like, I think I already said. I only went to one island in the Bahamas. One island. Oh yeah, I need to, like, go to the back. There we go, get that. I don't know if that was, like, very significant, though, like the vacation. Because then after the vacation, the flood happened and whatnot. But other than that, it's like, what was it? Hold up. Can't fall down here. Yeah, no, wow. Really can't think of anything that it's like... I don't know, like a big deal? There was... Okay, hold up. There was a platform that actually takes me all the way back. Where was it? There was a platform that takes me all the way to the to the background of the level. Where was it? Don't know if it was here. No, that goes down. Oh, it was this one. Yeah, this one takes me, like, over here. Get this out of the way. Another one up. Like, literally all I can talk about it is, like, the games that I played this year. But like I said, I want to save that for, like, after I'm done with this game, we all just chill out, and then we rank the games, talk about the games that I played, talk all the things that I played. And stuff that I haven't played, and stuff that, I did not enjoy at all. I think there's only like 3 games that I genuinely did not like at all that came from this year that I played. 3 games. I think one of them is a surprise and one of them is an obvious choice. And the third game is a game that I have that everyone that I'm pretty sure everyone forgot that it existed and it came out last year. But again, that's for later. That's for later when I'm doing the thingy-mabob. Oh, now I have to, like, go this way. Oh, this is the other side, isn't it? Yeah, that's just more money, okay. Okay, where is... Okay, there it is. I was like, where is the damn thing? There it is. I still don't know what this is. Okay, so now, next up is getting the key and getting it out. Random note, I got my third shiny on 4 sword quest today. Please tell me I'm cool. Hey, GG's, Tom. Congrats on getting your third shiny. I'm assuming there's gonna be a video like, what was it? Galarian Ponyta. Ooh. Wait, isn't that the one where it's all green or something? Like the flames are green? Oh, come on. That's not what I wanted. It's pale yellow and green mane. Don't know how I would feel about the thing. Silly sign, Galarian Ponyta doesn't have flames. I forgot everything about Sword and Shield, okay? I'm sorry. Blame Tom or something, maybe. Okay, I need a power-up. I need a power-up. Video might be next week, we'll see. Gotcha. You said you were not gonna come back to stream just yet. I think you're still on your Crimbo. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, all I need to do is just get the key and get out of this level and then proceed. Next Tuesday is back to stream. Next Tuesday? Gotcha. The 7th. Maybe, hopefully this Tuesday, I actually have a free day and I can actually watch the whole stream. Maybe, please. Please don't be rude to me, life. I'm just gonna skip this entire bit because I already technically got the treasure. Because again, I have not gotten a free day the entire month of December. I'm just hoping that I can actually take a break in January, in a way. Okay, this is a bit where I just randomly died. I need to be careful. I also decided that after shaming, rather than doing RCS straight away, we're gonna do an actual gameplay. Oh my god! Gaming? In Pokemon? I thought it was only Briefcase Simulator. Oh my god! Can't believe it! That's good to hear. Actual real gaming? Impossible. Gotta look forward to that for sure. Seeing as Carl's last game was Emerald. Oh, he never came back to, like, Pokemon? I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. I mean, like, why would not everyone's gonna be into Pokemon again? We'll probably do a both, but I know Black and White will win, because we're gonna do a story-heavy game. Oh my god, story-heavy? Clearly we need Pokemon Yellow. No remakes, no Fire Red, no Leaf Green, just vanilla Pokemon Yellow. That's all you need, really. A Pokemon channel, the most serious game. Yes, I agree. Also, gotta be careful with this. The key was not here. It was over there. I like Pokemon channel, it's a guilty pleasure. Honestly, from seeing like people putting it in like their top worst games and whatnot, it's like, I mean, I'm just here sitting like, I don't think Pokemon channel was meant to be like, you know, an actual game. I feel like Pokemon channel is just like, you know, just a fun little gimmick and not like a real game. Unless Pokemon channel actually costs like $60 or something. Oh wow, I'm already almost done. Yeah, only one more level again. Ah! That's exactly what I didn't want it to do. It's fine though. But it's how you get Jirachi in the UK for Gen 3. You have to beat channel to get Jirachi as a gift. Is that actually real and not a meme? Whoa, that's insane. I did not know that. I thought Pokemon channel would just be like a gimmick. I didn't know it would be like, okay, you actually need to buy it to get a Jirachi. And it can be shiny, it's a hunt I plan to do. Shiny! Shiny hunting with Pokemon channel? That's funny. Hey, look, it's the Anton Blast boss, and I'm dead. To be fair, I was like Tiny Wario. It's fucking tedious, though, really. Like, do you have to like change the channel constantly? Is that a thing? Also, audio's crumbly again. Oh, yeah, I do remember this. There you go. Dang it, stop running away. Ah! I don't know the details, but I heard there's ways to make it less tedious. Once you receive a Jirachi on your save, you can get another, so you can corrupt the save and restore it from the GBA card backup. So what, you can like constantly get like Jirachis here and there? Here we go. Okay, let's deal with your shenanigans again. Nice. Wario jumps way too high up, I gotta say. Oh, you predicted this! My jumps! No, did not want that. There we go. It is time! Heyo, chill! It is definitely the time, even though happy December 32nd. It's the end of year stream. December 32nd. It's real. It's a real date. I totally did not... I totally did not forget to stream because there was a massive power outage or anything. Hold up. There you go, get out. Get out. So the way I plan to do it with my Game Boy operator is back up my saves before getting Jirachi. Get Jirachi. If not shiny, restored save, rinse and repeat. Ooh. And that actually works for like Pokemon Channel and everything? Gotcha. Well, once again, like every year, only one more level to go, and then final boss time. And then the annual Virtual Boy Wario Land playthrough is done. I think I already got past my old time from like last year's like end of year stream. 132, but that's because I was also trying to get adjusted to like this new emulator. Also, once again, final level, which is also like a tricky final level. It's time-consuming. Hold up. It's time-consuming, but it works. The legit way to do it for the hardcore North is start the game again, beat the Elite Four, and get a new Jirachi. Not shiny, start the game again. Wait, what do you mean beat like the Elite Four? You can beat Elite Fours in like freaking Pokemon Channel? There we go. Yeah, the fire stuff. Oh, on your Gen 3 game. Because I was about to say, like, huh? Also, dang it. Okay, you know what? Let me die immediately. Because I needed the, Oh, there was a power-up either way. Yeah. Hold up. There you go. And final treasure. 10. Now just get the key and get out and let's beat the game once again. But yeah, chill. I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you already knew, but like, yeah, Puerto Rico had an island-wide power outage. Yesterday. My power did not came back until... My power did not came back until literally when it hit midnight in on New Year's. So that's why I'm doing this now. It's insane. But yeah, Happy New Year to you, Chill. Hope you're doing good. Hope this year brings you like lots of good stuff, and also I just lost my power up. Final level is actually like tricky to like get. At least like the treasure is not complicated to get, but like it's always been tricky. I do want to do Manaphy at some point. I have a system device where I would trade eggs while Aaron restarts the save. Okay, I don't know why it's that so funny. It's like you're using Aaron to just redo the whole thing, to just restart. Hello, I'm Aaron. I'm just resetting the save. I'm just here because Tom is forcing me and he doesn't pay me. One of my co-workers at work also had family in PR, and she was telling me about how it would take some people 24 to 48 hours to come back. Yep! And I was like, really? That's how we're gonna like send off the year? Really? But yeah, for me, for my place, it came back at like I said, around midnight. Literally, the moment it hit 12. Aside from that, hopefully all is good. Everything's good. Everything is good. But yeah, so far we only talked about like how this year has been good for all of us, and for like the stuff that happened for me this year. I have not talked about my best games of the year yet, because I'm saving that for after this. I'm gonna like set up Photoshop and like get it ready. Let's see. Shiny Manaphy, it's even more of a mean cyan. You get the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger. Okay, I did hear about that. I did hear about Ranger. And it's like 1 X per cartridge, like legit peeps buy multiple copies of the game. What? Or they... So they just... that is so funny. So what you're saying is just they just straight up just bought multiple Pokemon Rangers just to get a whole lot of Manaphy. That's actually kind of insane. How much did like Pokemon Ranger cost back then? Also, resetting the save also doesn't work. There are ways to reset it fully if you have a spicy DS. Ooh, interesting. Also, now it's time for this bit, because I do remember this bit. Hey. I knew I was gonna get hit by that. I knew I was gonna get hit by that, but it's fine. They get fire. And then go. I completely forgot that I had to, if I have to like redo the whole thing. Yeah, I didn't know anything about this old Pokemon lore. That sounds like completely insane, not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't think I wanna... Oh, wait, I do have to do this. I forgot about this. I actually have to, like, go back into the area because I need to get this... Yeah, I have to, like, reset the area because I need to get the key. And hold up. And, like, redo the platforming all over again. Yeah. Die. Also, the only event shiny legendary I would legit shiny hunt if I had this if I had the setup would be Colosseum Jirachi. Oh, do you get another Jirachi for playing Colosseum? Oh my god, speaking of which, oh my god, speaking of shinies, guys, after the stream, help me on the shiny Rayquaza before I forget again. I only have a few days left. Help me out. After the stream, I don't wanna miss my chance. Yes, please, thank you. That's the NA way to get it. Oh, UK is literally just straight up. Okay. So UK is literally straight up just Pokemon channel. That's so funny. I know the raid is easy, but just to make it easier and get people into the raid, I need help. Wow, what a noob. Listen, I keep forgetting about the raid, and I really do not want to forget about the raid. Also, you're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Oh, wait. Hold up. No, it's gone. It's gone. I screwed up. And now I have to, like... go at this again. You're kidding me. Colosseum has a bonus disc that you would get that you would need to set up a link cable that connects to Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald to transfer. It was unlimited, but it was per save file. And back in my day, we don't know any jack shit about link cables, so there's that. Okay, now let me see if I can, like, get out of here quickly. I think I'm probably gonna die, though. But I'm also going to start a more outlandish hunt soon. Ooh! What kind of rats? Okay, now for this bit. All I gotta do is, like, avoid getting hit by the spike balls. No! I was trying to be too careful. I was trying to be careful. I was trying to be careful. But at least I got the key. At least I got the key and I don't have to, like, redo everything. So it's only like, just get out. Just get out because I got the treasure. I got the things. Let's beat up Virtual Boy Wario Land and go to my best games of all time. So have you heard about this quaint little game called Battle Revolution? Yes, yes, I have the game. Oh god, no, rats, I know what it is. Oh. What's the context? Oh, what is the context? I actually do not know. I think the one... Hold up. The one you think is what I'm going to do later. Oh. Is there another one that I don't know of? I think I know the other one. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I'm intrigued. There's 3 ways you can shiny hunt in Battle Revolution. Like what? Okay, time for this bit again. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just take the damage and go. Just take the damage and go. Like, all I need to do is just get out. It's just getting out. There we go. Get on top. Already went to that door, so all I need to do is jump up, jump up, jump up, jump up, go here. And... okay, almost to the end, but at least I'm in the right paths. And there you go. Final boss time, once again, like every year. You can hunt the Pokemon from the starting rental passes you get at the start of the game, and I guess technically the later ones too. Wait, how can you do that? Aren't they just passes? Like, how can you do that? Ow. Okay, here we go. It's time once again. Final boss, Virtual Boy Wario Land. Let's do this again. They can just be shiny, reset your save just like that? That's actually insane to think about. Well, here we go. Bald Waluigi again. Genie Waluigi. And free hit. Always remember, you get a free hit. Come on. No! I blame Dogo asking to go inside. Hold up. Hold up, Dogo wants to go inside. Red Dogo. Okay, there we go. Give me a sec though. Okay, yeah, there we go. I was debating getting a Wii U just to make the rental pads hunt more comfortable on tablet. I mean, can Wii U's get cheap? Can you get like a... dropping 80 pounds for a shiny hunt? I mean, 80 pounds for a Wii U is good, though. You can, like, mod it and, like, do other stuff, though. That's way better than when me, Chill, Rooster, or any other person that I know got it for, like, day one. And then we got barely any games for it. Pretty much any Pokemon Battle Revolution is dynamically generated, so it can be shiny too. Okay. A free hit as always. I feel like I can get a free hit from doing that. On. That's two. I wonder if you can get, like, the genie, like, when he's just falling down and get, like, another free hit. Dang it. 3. 2 more to go. One more. Hold up. I'll read in a sec. One more. Oh, that was close. And done. The tradition is done. It's over. Let's go. Thank you for the GG's, guys. Genie, I am the destroyer of worlds, and will curse you and your lineage. Mwah. Let me jump in peace, my Wari bro. and just like breaks its nose. Oh! I probably keep my Wii still for GameCube. Yeah, that's what I do. I still have my Wii and Wii U and GameCube. But I'm debating Wii U. It's not a hunt I'm dying to do right now, but I have a feeling Wii U's are gonna start going up in prices similar to 3DS did. Oh no, yeah, for sure. Like, if you can get a cheap Wii U, just go for it. Just make sure that you have a gamepad and a charger for the gamepad, because you can't use the Wii U without the gamepad. That is sadly a fact. The third way it's funny is there's 6 Pokemon costumes in the game which you unlock after beating Colosseums, and they all can be shiny, but you have to replay the Colosseum every time to get have a chance to check. Shiny costumes? That's funny. That is funny. I did not know about that. And there you go. Once again, for the 6th time, on this channel, Virtual Boy Wario Land has been beaten. And for the first time in a January 1st and not a December 31st. I blame PR. I blame PR for having a power outage. But like, I mean, I'm probably gonna start I'm still probably gonna still talk about it while I'm doing the games list. But like, I already did say, last year was amazing for games. Last year was amazing for, like, changes for me. This new year feels like it's gonna be, like, the start of a new beginning. With all the people that we all met here, the people that we, like, hang out, just chilling out and having a good time. And that's exactly what it should have been for, like, the previous years. Like this channel, I started streaming because I wanted to, like, have some fun with people and hang out, meet other people, have fun, have some good stuff. Also, clear time, 1 hour and 48 minutes. Yeah, I think this is actually more time than the last time I played Virtual Boy Wario Land, so there you go. Virtual Boy Wario Land is done. I mean, 2024 had the biggest quadruple A game of all time, Concord. Oh god, I don't even want to begin with that. Rip Boso. But even Rip Boso. I should get a physical copy and keep it sealed, because the game only lasted 4 days. But yeah, even if it's going to take me years, decades even, I want to do all of these hunts. Like, I mean, sure, go for it if it's a dream that you want to do. Dreams! Absolutely go for it. That's all I can tell you. Absolutely go for it. But yeah, okay, definitely not the best time. I know last year I had the best time. I think I was like 1 hour and like 36 minutes or something. But at least I didn't skip on Virtual Boy Wario Land, because that's something that I do not want to skip whatsoever. So see you in 355 days for the next Virtual Boy Wario Land stream. Also, I accidentally went to, like, oh god. No, get out. I do not want, this is the hard mode, no. Now, see ya in 355 days for the next Virtual Boy Wario Land stream. Which I'm hoping nothing bad happens in this year's December 31st. But anyways, now that that's done, we can go back to just chatting. We are still not done yet. Let me put some music. Let me put some chill music. Let's put some, I don't know. You know what? Screw it. We once had a prime minister for 49 days, conceded the last... Concord lasted less time than her... Wow. Okay, that's funny. I guess I'll just put the whole folder, and if there's an epic song, I'll just change it. So... Actually, no. Can I skip with, like, hold up. No. Did the category change, by the way? Hold up. The best games of 2024. So, probably one of the biggest things for me this year was the fact that, like, this year brought a lot of amazing good games. Like, a whole lot. that I wasn't even expecting to actually play more than 10 of these. Okay, let me change it here. Yeah, I'm at Photoshop. I'm making the list right here. I'm not gonna make it like well-detailed. I'll probably save the well-detailed. I'll probably make the well-detailed one, like later. This is just like a mock-up. In 2023, by the end of 2023, I did make like a graph on my own for like my best games of 2023. And I think I already explained that, like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I did not play that much on 2023. I don't remember why. Photoshop on stream, is this one of those co-working streams I heard about? Oh, absolutely. We're gonna make a list right here in Photoshop right now. So this was my 2023 list, and I think I already explained it like in the middle of Wario Land that some things have been outdated, some things it's like... You can definitely tell that I didn't play much in 2023, but I enjoyed the games that I actually managed to play. Like, Pizza Tower was absolutely amazing. Ichin and Gaiden were really great. I think I literally said that I completely forgot that, like... The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog actually released in 2023 as an April Fool's game, and it was actually good. It was legitimately good, and no joke. WarioWare Move It was underrated, and then like Code Bunny is a really cool indie game that people should check out. I think they finally got a Steam release, because they only had Itch.io back then. Yeah. And then I think I said, like, many stuff because I wanted to, like, give shoutouts and whatnot. Best DLC, best update, the Booster Course Pass. I know a lot of people's best DLC for that year was the Xenoblade 3 one. I have not played Xenoblade 3, so I couldn't say anything. But, like, the fact that the DLC ended that year, and it went with a bang? It made Mario Kart 8 Deluxe like the biggest Mario Kart ever. It is so good. Best Fan Game Mod, Marble 3 Community Edition, which it still hasn't been like fully actually released yet. It's just that like there's actually like a build that you can download with like a bunch of characters that are available. And I think this year they actually brought in a bunch of more like characters for the mod. But the actual community edition is still not out yet, apparently based on what they said. Probably top 10 or lower, because I didn't really want to give them a shout out, and then it's like, oh my god. This is so outdated. Disney Speedstorm actually got worse after 2023, like a lot worse. I don't play it anymore. Think I missed Wario? You just missed it, KG. Hey yo, KG, how's it going? You just missed Wario. But now we're talking about like the best games of like the best games of this year. The best games that I like, the best games that I enjoyed. And shoutouts to other games. F-Zero 99, I need to get back to it. I need to get back to We Love Katamari. Nobody really cares about rocket racing anymore, only for the XP. Kart Rider Drift is shutting down this February. Yeah! Crash Team Rumble, it's not... Crash Team Rumble is dead! What the hell is happening with Bomberman R2? The Omega Striker Step is making a Smash a Battle Royale, which is actually pretty good, not gonna lie. It looks good. And then I think I already said that, like, sad wah. Yeah, Kart Rider Drift is shutting down in February. Gotta remind myself to do, like, one last stream. So I need to update this though. What have I actually did play out of this? Pikmin 4 I have yet to play. I am sad. Mario Wonder I have yet to play. I am sad. Born of Bread I have yet to play. I am sad. Sea of Stars I'm currently doing a playthrough. I need to like continue it. It's really fun. Mario RPG Remake was really good when I did my playthrough. I like the little bonus stuff that they added to the remake. Street Fighter 6 is now really amazing now that I actually have a gaming PC to try it out. And Hi-Fi Rush was so freaking amazing. I think I literally started the year with Hi-Fi Rush. I literally started 2024 with Hi-Fi Rush. I played through the entire game and it's like, ooh, it's so good. When it's limited run doing the physical, hurry up. But I did get the Steam version because I was playing it through like Game Pass. I did get the Steam version. So now for 2024, surprisingly, here's the thing. Surprisingly, I actually played more than 10 this year because the entire thing, the entire year was actually really, really good. Like they brought in like games that we never thought they were coming back from the dead at all. Like imagine telling like time traveling to the past, like time traveling like 10 years ago, and then telling someone that like, hey, in the year 2024, we're getting classic Paper Mario, Marvel vs. Capcom, and Budokai Tenkaichi, Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi, all returning in the same year. No one would actually believe you. No one would actually believe you. Paper Mario going back to RPG, going back to the classic RPG? Ha! You're joking. Marvel vs. Capcom coming back from the dead? Budokai Tenkaichi? That's never gonna happen. And then we got like literally those three things in this year. Not only that, we also got amazing indie games, two of which were basically like inspired by terrible games and ended up being like the best thing ever. Our set, it's supposed to be like a CDI inspired game with the full-on CDI memes, and yet it's actually really good from what I heard. UFO 50, it's supposed to be like Action 52, but actually like good. And a lot of people actually got addicted to that. And there was like so many other games. Action 52 is bad. No way. Yeah, I think it's lit. Totally. It's only lit because of Cheetah Man. That's all. So, are we talking about the games that came out in 2024 or games we played in 2024? Well, for my list, it's gonna be like new games that came out this year that I played. But we can also talk about like old games that you started playing. Like again, like I'll give a shout out to Hi-Fi Rush. When I played it back in January, now I understand. Now I understand the hype. And Sea of Stars as well. But again, I'm not gonna like hold up. I'm not gonna do like a full graph here. I'll probably do the detailed graph here. I'm just gonna make it like a... I'm gonna make it like a... How do you say this? Like just a mock-up for now, like a placeholder for now, and then make it better for later. Let's get some text in here, because I'm gonna go in order. One. I'm gonna go like 1. I think I'm gonna like a duplicate here. 2. 3. Wait, what? No. FIFA, Madden, oh, my favorite games of this year. I love FIFA, I love Madden, oh, the best stuff. Oh yeah, so many good games here. Oh yeah, absolutely Call of Duty. Okay, 6. 7. 8. Hey, don't worry, I'll organize them in a bit. We're doing this list right now. And then 10. We're making a top 10. And then, to make sure that that Tom doesn't get like OCD. Here you go. There, I'm making them in groups text. There, you happy? They're in groups now. Did I put them in? Yeah, I did. They're in groups now, hope you're happy. Could probably do another one for like images. Images. Thanks, Sign. You got the Adobe Creative suit? You fancy. I got my own Photoshop, that's all I can say. Hold up. Gotta like order these. Like 1, 2, 3. It's usually like, okay, here's the thing. I can't really... Zion's uncle worked for Adobe, exactly. Exactly, my uncle. My uncle works for Adobe. The thing is that like, I feel like I'm not gonna... if I try to subscribe it, I'm not gonna get used to it, and then I have to like pay more and pay more and pay more. It's like, it's gonna get like,
Let's go.
Actually, hold up. Pay more and pay more and pay more and pay more, and it's like, when I'm barely using it, it's like, I like Photoshop and whatnot, but like, but there's gonna be times where it's like, I'm probably not even gonna use it for like months. I miss the old days that when I got Adobe on, when I got Adobe on a disc, it included with college tuition. I think my college tuition actually included Windows Office. But that's pretty much it. Okay, 9, 10. Oh, my end works on Nintendo. I'm playing Switch 2 right now. Oh my god, how's the Switch 2 KG? Okay, that's like all the numbers. Put it here. Obviously not organized. I'll do this better. I'll do this much better. This is just like gonna be a placeholder for like a better graph. Switch 2 is just a Steam Deck, but this new Mario Kart is amazing. Tell me more details about the new Mario Kart. I'm willing to know. There we go. But before I even go to the top 10, I do want to give shoutouts. So, what's my stuff here? Okay, so honorable mentions, honorable mention, disappointments. Would have loved to play. Would love to play, and then I guess best update DLC and best mod in game mode? Okay, yeah. Okay, hold up. Let me duplicate this. Probably gonna make it smaller. Hold up. Honorable mentions, which is like games that I did play, but I did really enjoy. They could even be like top 11 or whatever. Okay. Duplicate again. We got the worst part of this list. The disappointments. Games that I actually played. Games that I actually did play, but I did not enjoy. There's specifically only 3 games that I feel this way. this way, 3 games. Top 10 games I played that I like. CCC, Metaphor, Stellar Blade, SMT5, Laika, Durgan, Rebirths, Persona 3, Astro Man, Grand Blue Relink, and Spy Cross Anya. Wait, you actually played the Spy Cross Anya game? That's funny. Top 10 games of the year, Anton Blast, Anton Blast, Anton Blast, and then number 1, Anton Blast. Fair. Completely fair. I should probably, like, make the text here, like, a bit smaller, though. Let's see. I think you should probably say 2025 wish list. I will now banish again, but no. No. No, so do you want to hear my games? It will probably disappoint you. Let's see. Honorable mentions, wish list, disappointments. Dang it, Dogo. Dang it, Dogo, leave me alone. Dang it, Dogo, I can't. I'm doing this right now. Didn't play. Would love to. Would love to. And then, of course, let's see. And then, of course, best DLC, best update, DLC, which is gonna surprise a lot of people, I think. I don't think I'm too predictable, am I? And then best fan mod. Best fan mod. Or should I say just best mod? So give me 1 second, Dogo is begging. Give me 1 second. I'm begging too, but you don't give me attention. But Aaron, you're not a doggo. Okay, but I'm back now. Did you pet Doggo? Yes, I did. Woof woof. No, you're still not a Doggo. So I think it's fair. I need to add more Anton Blast music soon. Probably like, I should definitely lower the text here real quick. No, I don't think anyone can see that. I think that's good enough. So how do we start this? I have to like download the images, so there's also that. Give me a sec. Honorable mentions, like I think they should definitely go into the top. Disappointment stays in the lower corner and no one talks about it. No one will ever talk about the disappointments. Let's see. 2025 wish list would probably go here. And then didn't play, would love to play. Also goes down here. Best update DLC, I guess in the middle. Best mod. Over here. Honorable mentions. Again, when I'm done with the graph, it's not gonna be like the final one. I still have to edit it into making like something better. Like sort of like how I did this. So do we get the bad stuff out of the way? Do we just go... I think I'm just gonna go in order. I think I'm just gonna go in order, like, from bottom right all the way to top left. Disappointments. We're gonna get the bad stuff out of the way. There are 3 games that I can think of that I legitimately did not enjoy at all. That I was quite disappointed by it. I did not enjoy them. I have 3 games. I only have 3 games that I can think of. Anton Blast. No, shut up, Aaron. No. My 5 games of the year: Prince of Persia: Lost Crown, Crow Country, Riven, Angerfoot, Panic Big Breakaway, Mouse Watching, Astrobot, Anton Blast, Super Bowl, Noise, Indiana Jones. I need to play Lost Crown. I need to play Lost Crown. I got 2 copies of it now. I need to play it. Because I enjoyed the demo. But now, disappointments. Game number 1, because I think, again, I'm only gonna put 3 here. Let me Google search images as well. So, game number 1. I can guarantee you, if I tell anyone about this game, they completely I'm pretty sure everyone forgot that this game existed. It came out last year. It was a multiplayer game. A certain multiplayer game. That only came to one platform. And it was not fun. It was not fun, and there was barely any people playing. This game. When I actually got my chance in playing it like one time. Concord, Star Wars Outlaws, I never played those, so I can't say those. Let me see. Oh, freaking... Why does it have to be like in a biff, like, image? Hold up, let me see if I can find a better picture. Here we go. Pictures... Oh, yeah, I think I... Photoshop things. There we go. So I can tell you right now, so how many of you remember that this game came out this year? Yeah, Foam Stars. Did anyone forget that Foam Stars came out this year? Oh my god. this game was not good. Dang, I can't even fit it in here. Hey, hold up. There we go. Quick gaslighting. The game didn't even exist. Quick gaslighting. The game doesn't even exist. So apparently this game was treated as a... how do you say this? So is it still online? It is still online. The game apparently became free-to-play and I didn't know about that. So, Foam Stars tried to be like Square Enix's like new free-to-play game. New live service game. I don't even know how to put this in here. Yeah, no, hold up. Yeah, I guess this is perfect. So Foam Stars tried to be like this Square Enix's new live service game. It tried to have like a colorful vibe, like... And also, not to mention that it's a hero shooter. I think everyone forgot about that it was also a hero shooter. It tried to be like a hero shooter Splatoon game. Like the basic premise is that like you have these weird characters with like foam powers, and now you're like being in like a Hollywood competition and whatnot, and like most of the game is just basically Splatoon, where it's like you gotta foam the most compared to other players, and you can also use the foam to like make towers and whatnot. It has cool concepts. I think it's a cool concept of a game. But the initial problems already were that, like, okay, first of all, it was Square Enix doing another live service game. Because before Foam Stars, there was a bunch of other, like, live service games that Square Enix tried to do and failed miserably. Chocobo GP, why did they did this? Why did they did you so dirty? That game was so much fun. And I know there was also some other Square Enix games that also suffered the same fate. Like, I like the characters, I think the music was also fun to listen. But yeah, gameplay-wise, it was supposed to be like a hero shooter, like each character has their own unique moveset and whatnot. And technically it was just Splatoon with different game modes. Well, first of all, the main problems that this game suffered... first of all, it was PlayStation exclusive. This game never made it to, like, this game never made it to other platforms, nor PC. Like other consoles or PC. This was PlayStation exclusive, and it was $30. I think that was the price, but it was $30. 30 freaking dollars. Unless you had PS Plus where you get the game for free, but at the time it's like I think I bought PS Plus last year for like the Garden Warfare anniversary, and it still like gave me like access to like get Foam Stars for PS Plus. I tried it once on stream. I played the tower defense game mode with Chill. It was fine. I played the actual game mode, and no one was playing it. No one was playing it. It was taking forever to find a match. And the game has been out for like 1 month. Only like barely 1 month. I remember I really enjoyed the music and I liked the gameplay, but the game had a lot of clarity issues in my opinion, which made it difficult to see things while playing. Oh yeah, like how the foam is like extremely bright. Like how the phone was extremely bright and you couldn't see anything. Yeah, that was a problem. I don't recall Square Enix doing too much with the game until they made it free to play. Yeah, like the game is free to play now, but are people even still playing Foam Stars to this day? So yeah, no, Foam Stars. It's an absolute disappointment. So thank goodness it was included in my PS Plus. I didn't actually buy the game, but like... Another problem that I had is that, like, even though it was only, like, less than a month old, I couldn't find any matches at all, barely. I couldn't find any matches for the other game modes. I wanted to try out the rubber duck game mode, which was payload, which was basically tower control. But literally, no one was playing the game mode. People were playing like the regular game mode. Confession, I'm the #1 foam star in the world. What? JG, I thought you played good games. I'm joking. I know it's a joke as well. But yeah, I did not came back to like I did not came back to this game at all, even after it went free to play, because there was like, I feel like there was no need to go back. And also, this was like one of those games that it's like, okay, it's making like the hero shooter trend like tiresome. Because there was Concord, everyone was making a hero shooter, and it's like hero shooter. Like, I can tell you right now, hero shooters is a genre that I'm getting tired of. Except for later on when I start talking about it. Hold up. But yeah, Foam Stars was also a disappointment, and I heard something about like the game also used AI art for some stuff. So that's even another negative. Okay, game number 2 that I got completely disappointed by. I talked about it way too many times on stream when someone mentions it, or I just decide to mention it. You don't even need to guess. You can just literally straight up say it in chat. You can literally straight up say it in chat right now. What happened to this game? What happened to this game? What actually happened to this game? I made it so small. Again, I'll just make like another edited version like soon, but like... What's it as good as Nickelodeon Smash? Right lads, I'll have to love you and leave you. Let's go sleepy sleeps cause me no sleep last night. GG's on Wario for the 253rd time. Have fun and Happy New Year, games. Happy New Year, Tom. Have a good night. I'll probably show a better graph like on Blue Sky later. I don't know where to begin. I already said so many multiple things about multiverses, like, around my streams. This game is a full-on disappointment. This game is a full-on complete disappointment. We waited 2 years for multiverses to come back just for the game to be, like, slower, horrible, filled with microtransactions and more glitches. Like, I tried to love it, like, into, like, the later seasons, but it was just getting worse and worse. Like, the gameplay got improved. Oh yeah, I forgot to answer the question, was it as good as Nickelodeon Smash? I said it would be on par with Nickelodeon Smash, but now, like, if I try to go back to like a Nick All-Star Brawl, like either 1 or 2, they're probably better game. They're probably gonna be like end up being better games than multiverses right now. Cause okay, I think I remember I was excited for multiverses. We were all excited for multiverses to come back. I even did like a launch day stream, and then the Xbox version was pure garbage at launch. I don't know if anyone remembers that, like, freaking the Xbox version was literally unplayable. And I had to wait, and Xbox players had to wait like 2 weeks! 2 weeks! For the Xbox version to be fixed. 2 weeks! Bro. But other than that, like, the microtransactions were getting, like, a lot worse. I think there was a video that, like, perfectly explains the problems with multiverses. There was also, like, unbalanced shenanigans, like, some characters were way better than the others. There was, like, some questionable movesets and whatnot. And then currently, like, each season, you always have, like, a new character that is always the best. And they take a while to balance out the characters. Apparently it's getting better. I do not know how's the status with Marceline, but I literally stopped playing multiverses. Like why is it like you're taking way too long to make the game better? Like we're already at the new year and the game still feels like the game still feels like a jank fest. Like this is a game where I don't even take like where people consider it competitive. Like it's a competitive game, but is it really a competitive game with all the jank that the game has? Like it doesn't even feel right. There's not a bunch of stuff that you can do single-player wise, and right now the only multiversus players that are currently left are like the die-hard multiversus fans that they think they're really good at video games. But like, and then like starts teabagging after like 1 kill or whatever. Like literally all that's left in multiversus are toxic players, which is insane. And I'm not, and I don't even know what they're gonna do for like the game this year. I'm scared that like I really wanted this game to be improved. I really wanted this game to like be completely better, but they are taking way too long to do that. So thank goodness that Tekken won Best Fighting Game of the Year and not Multiversus, because it does not deserve it. The new version Multiversus is just a mess. A complete mess. A complete mess. And you know, it's a shame because there's another platform fighter that it's actually way better that came out last year as well, like 2024. Like there was a way better platform fighter that came out. But yeah, Multiversus probably the biggest disappointment out of like the 3 games, in my opinion. Definitely the biggest disappointment for the whole year. Okay, so now you're probably asking, you said 3 games, so what is my third disappointing game of the year? This one is gonna shock people, because this is actually a game that I wanted to like when I did my playthrough. But now every time I get back to it, it's like, it's honestly very janky. And it feels like it has a lot of problems despite its colorful, like, art style. Oh, and by the way, KG has been saying it in chat like multiple times. Yeah, it was Penny. Yeah, it was Penny's big breakaway. I really wanted to like this game. I'm not joking. I really wanted to like this game. A lot. I mean, I really do like some aspects of the game, but here's my main gripe with, like, Penny. Okay, so... obviously, like, the big highlight with Penny's Big Breakaway is that... it's supposed to be... it's a 3D platformer made by the Sonic Mania dev team, which I already had high hopes for. And seeing the gameplay, it would remind me that it's like a fast-paced 3D platformer, like maybe like a 3D Sonic in a way. When I started playing it for the playthrough, I was enjoying the vibes. I was enjoying how colorful it looked, and the characters and the levels. My main gripe was the gameplay itself. Cause, okay, yeah, I get it. You're trying to make it like a speedy, like, type of game. But I feel like the game is focusing too much on the, on that speedy, technical gameplay. Like, oh, you gotta, like, keep the combo going. Go fast, do tricks, do this, do that. Make the combo meter go so you can get a high score and get all the unlocks. But the game is very tricky to do that, like, oh, you have to, like, double jump, you have to use your yo-yo to do, like, a swing, you have to, like, go into race mode, but sometimes, like, it's very hard to keep up with, like, all the moves that I have to do as Penny. It's very hard to keep up with the moves as Penny, like, I end up just slowing down, and not to mention there's collectibles around the level, so I just slow down just to, like, check around the level and get stuff. But the game really wants you to, like, get the high score. They really want you to, like, get the high score, but it's like... but in, like, some levels or some structures, it feels like almost impossible, even if I tried. Because sometimes... because here's the other problem that I have with Penny. Just like a 3D Sonic game, it has glitches and jank. But like for Penny, there was a lot. There was a lot of jank. There was a lot of jank and there was a lot of glitches. I think some of you guys even saw me getting those glitches. Like literally, like one of the first few levels, it's immediately I just go through a wall. And I don't even know if they even fixed that. I actually don't know if they have fixed that yet. Actually, let me check Steam right now. Hold up. When was Penny's Big Breakaway last updated? Hold up, let Steam load. Penny's Big Breakaway. Let me check my Steam library. What? Oh no. Oh no. They have not updated the game since March. They have not updated the game since March. And the game is... and I played the updated game for the playthrough. Oh no. Oh no. I don't even know what their plans is. I think I also heard that, like, some people from the team actually left. Like they had to lay off some people in the team behind Penny. Oh. This is worse news than I saw it. Yeah, no. But yeah, like the whole game was also felt like janky. I couldn't do like some of the moves that I wanted to do. I love some of the bosses though. I think I actually love every boss except for like the very first one that you encounter, like the chip one. because the C bit is actually janky. Like, I try to, like, go forward, like, run fast, and then, like, try to dodge all the missiles that are going after me. But then I end up, like, jumping and then, like, going slow with, like, my yo-yo surfing. It, like, took me, like, a bunch of tries to do that pirate boss, but yeah, like, after beating the final boss of the game, I never went back to the game to do, like, the extra levels and whatnot, because I didn't feel like playing it again. Like, I didn't feel like playing Penny's Big Breakaway again. I literally thought that, like, maybe they'll fix some of the glitches that the game has. But again, the game hasn't been updated since March. I don't even know if they said anything about Penny's Big Breakaway. Like, any updates at all. So yeah, no, I was completely disappointed by Penny's Big Breakaway. I thought I was gonna enjoy like a nice, smooth 3D Sonic game made by the Sonic Mania peeps, but like, there was a bunch of glitches. Gameplay was definitely too technical. I couldn't keep up. Sadly, yeah, that goes into my disappointing game. Like, my disappointing game of the year. Well, obviously, Multiversus is the worst game I have ever played, but like, Penny was very disappointing. Don't know why, but I still love Penny, and that's fine. Like, that's fine if you still love Penny. It's just that, like, gameplay-wise, it felt janky, and it felt like I was like, am I doing the things wrong, or is it the game being janky? I don't feel like I can, like, just go back and do, like, the extra stuff or collect everything. Honestly, can I put an honorable this mention? Well, I can't really put it here because I have not played it, so I'm gonna assume Plucky Squire, because a lot of people actually got disappointed by Plucky Squire. Yep. I would put it here, but I've never played the game. So I do not know anything about Plucky Squire. I can't believe that everyone felt the same way for Plucky Squire, because I was hyped for that. It's sad though, because I'm guessing the Penny devs are toasted now. We're probably not able to secure future funding. That's another thing. There hasn't been any word from the Penny devs at all. Or like a future update to fix all the jank that the game has. So I don't even know what's going on with Penny's Big Breakaway. I bet the Switch physical is probably gonna be left like janky as well. Lucky was the kids called soulless. Like, I heard it was like almost nothing. Like, it's like go to point A to point B type of game. Like, you didn't like explore that much. I probably need to try it out just to see for myself, but I know a lot of people disliked Plucky Squire. As for me, though, I personally did not enjoy Penny's Big Breakaway that much. Like, I tried. When I was doing my playthrough, I tried, but I don't know why. There was something that kept me from playing it. And I guess it was like the jank and how it played. But again, that's for me. That is just for me. As for the rest of disappointments, I think those are literally the only 3 games that I did not enjoy this year that I actually played this year that came from this year. The worst one being Multiversus for sure. Penny's Big Breakaway was sad for me because I wanted to enjoy it. But I didn't feel it. I didn't felt it. Yeah, that's the thing. Penny has really weird momentum physics. I really can't tell what to do and what not with the yo-yo. As for... I think that's it for this year. I think that's literally it for, like, 2024 for, like, disappointing games. Not much else I can say. So... now that we got the bad stuff out of the way, we can talk about, again, from bottom right to top left, 2025 wish list. I think I already explained this like too many times. There's only two games. There's only two games like coming out this year that I'm really excited for. Let me see if I can get the other pictures here. Indies, there is one indie that I'm excited for. One indie. And I'll show you in a bit. So obviously, my most anticipated game of this new year, which is kind of obvious, but yo ho ho up Yakuza's life for me, Pirate Yakuza. It's the latest new Yakuza game. It's the latest new Yakuza game. I love Yakuza. This one, it's all about pirates. Majima lost his memory. He's the main character for this game. I'm excited actually for Pirate Yakuza. Let me see if I can like put it here. There we go. Once again, I think the only thing I can explain for Pirate Yakuza is that it's a new Yakuza game. It's a new Yakuza game. It's coming out in February. It's another like Gaiden-like styled game, because I think they said it's gonna be like a slightly bigger than like Yakuza Gaiden. So this is gonna be like another Gaiden, but with like Majima as the main character, which is something that a lot of people wanted for like a very long time. And it's pirate-based, so it's gonna be like chaotic fun. And I think I saw from the gameplay trailers, like the new gameplay trailers, you can customize your pirate ship, you can have pirate ship battles. There's gonna be a lot of things to do in Pirate Yakuza, and I cannot wait to do the playthrough on February. I already got the gameplay pre-ordered. I cannot wait to play Pirate Yakuza. As for the other game that I'm excited for, now this one, it's a game that I definitely do recommend to everyone when it comes out, so we can all play together. Something that we've been asking for years in a way. Something that can take us back to the good old days of 2019. The Carters 2 Turbocharged. It's an indie game. The Carters 2 Turbocharged is an indie game that is basically trying to be Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Like, I played the betas, I played all the things. The game is literally improving. Gameplay is straight up Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled. Like, the mechanics feels familiar. It has the same system. It's definitely more chaotic than CTR, because the game is like, how do you say this? Because I think the weapons, the items in this game are like literal guns. So it's more like tag team racing in terms of items. But gameplay-wise, it's actually CTR. It's actually pure classic CTR. Yeah, you got your drips, you got your blue fires, you got your U-turns. Everything is there. And not only that, this game will support Steam Workshop. There's already stuff in the Steam Workshop for this game, because they had they had a beta to like test out the workshop, and you can basically just straight up make Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled in this game. People are already porting like CTR models into the game. They're porting the carts, they're porting the wheels. The tracks, the racetracks are getting ported from the workshop. And you also got people like putting Mario Kart stuff in there, Sonic Racing stuff in there, Kart Rider Drift stuff in there too. Like, this is gonna be like a full-on customizable like CTR Nitro Fueled in a way, indie CTR. And not only that, like, it will have, obviously, we'll have online. You can play online with the mods. Like, this is what we've been technically asking for, like, years ago. People wanted Nitro Fueled on PC. And this is the closest thing you'll ever get to Nitro Fueled on PC. So, for this one, I just want people to buy it so we can all play together and go back to CTR, basically. Because, sadly, it doesn't have a release date yet, or a price. All I know is that the Carters 2 is gonna be... The Carters 2 is gonna release around this area, around this time frame, Q1 2025. That's what they said. And apparently, based on what they said on Discord, the pricing will be quote-unquote indie game pricing. So we're looking at like potentially $20 to $30. But I know I'm getting this game immediately simply because someone already put engine in this, and someone put like Wario Coliseum into the Carters 2. It's like, it's my dream come true. I can play as engine in a crazy taxi racing in Wario Coliseum in a CTR-like game. It's literally modded CTR. I don't know if I should put anything else because, okay, KG says Sonic, guys. Honestly, I'm gonna play Sonic Rumble. I'm gonna play Sonic Rumble when it comes out. For me, it's not a priority right now, like a game that I would go like, oh my god, I gotta play this, I gotta play Sonic Rumble. But thank you for reminding me though, but I will definitely play Sonic Rumble, but it's not I don't think it's gonna be like a big deal for me. For now. Or not a priority, I should say. Three other games that are apparently coming out this year. I don't think I would put them in like my wish list. Well, priority not yet. Wish list, yes. Wish list, yes, but not a priority though. Monster Hunter Wilds. I enjoyed the beta. I enjoyed how customizable it is. I can play it on my PC. Don't know if I'm gonna get a day one. I don't think I'm gonna get a day one. What was the other one? Metroid Prime 4. We're getting Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I know. Crazy. Crazy to think that Metroid Prime 4 is real. I enjoyed Prime 1, Prime 2. Not much of a big fan of like 3D Metroid. But I enjoyed 1 and 2. I want to play Metroid Prime 3 eventually on stream. But I legitimately... Well, Prime 4, it's exciting. Hold up. Prime 4, it's exciting, but it's not a priority for me. And I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like a Switch 2 version of like Prime 4. That's definitely gonna be like a Switch 2 launch title. I would try it. I would definitely get Prime 4, but not a priority. And then finally, there's another game coming out this year, apparently, that got announced at the Game Awards. That I'm not too faithful unless they show more. There's a new Sonic Racing game coming out this year, Sonic Racing Crossworlds. I need to see more. That's literally the only description I can say. I need to see more for Sonic Racing. Because the rest of the, how do you say this? Because cool, okay, you got Shadow, you're going into a ring and probably going to another world. Crossworlds probably means something good. But already immediately feels like, okay. Already feels immediately like, okay. Why are you not doing Sega stuff again? Why are we just still in Sonic Racing? That's already like a red flag for me. It's like, why are you not doing Sonic and Sega All-Stars Racing again. Why are you just going into just Sonic? And also the other concern is like, who is making the racing game? Cause Sumo Digital is busy with like Stampede, which I completely forgot that it came out this year. Like I think Stampede, which is the free-to-play kart racer battle royale, which is actually out, and I actually have not played it yet. But Sumo Digital is basically like constantly updating like Stampede. So who's making Sonic Racing Cross Worlds? And what's it gonna be about? Like, when you say Cross Worlds, is it gonna be like crossing other Sonic properties? Sonic media? Sonic timelines? Like, are we gonna have like movie Sonic in like a Sonic Racing? Are we gonna have IDW comics in Sonic Racing? Like, what do you mean by Cross Worlds? Because I still feel like it's still not Sega. It's definitely not Sega because they're still calling it Sonic Racing. I just need more information on Sonic Racing, that's all. But yeah, but for now, like, my current wish list is just these two. Like, these are definitely on my radar. Pirate Yakuza is already, like, Pirate Yakuza is already on my... already pre-ordered. The Carters 2, I want the release date already, and I want the price. I want the price. I'll buy it immediately. I want the Carters 2, and I want to play with other peeps the Carters 2. This one is gonna be big, though. This is gonna be a big list. Didn't play, would love to. I don't know if I want to, like, download a bunch of pictures, but I'll try my best to see what games I completely missed out on. Mario Wonder much. Maybe this is the year where I start playing Mario Wonder. But this is like for new games that came out last year, 2024. So I'm just gonna go into a barrage of images here. I did not play this. I barely played it with the beta, but I did not play this. Oh my god, there's going to be a lot of pictures here. Hold up. I've not played this. What's another one? Obviously, I've never played this because I do not own a PS5. Spoilers, but you already know what I'm talking about. That's 3. What are other games that I did not play but I would love to play? No, rats, I'm clearly talking about Stellar Blade. No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's see. I know some of you actually mentioned some games that I have not played. Okay, yeah, this game deserves a shout-out. This game absolutely deserves a shout-out. A Biff file. Dang it, I don't have time to like transform like some of the images into like PNGs. It's good, low poly. I mean, I'm gonna edit this sooner or later with like character portraits and whatnot. Okay, that's 4. I obviously have not played this, and now I actually have access to play it. Oh man, I'm so sorry. At least I got the game now, but I have not played you. Is a PS5 Slim out? I think it's been out for like a while. From what I remember. Let me see how many images do I have, because there's a lot of games that came out last year that I want to play. Yeah, not play this, do not play this, do not play this, do not play this. That's like, I already got 6. I already got 6 and I still have a lot more. I'm gonna check other people's list. That... You know what? You know what? Instead of putting like all the games they made, I'm just gonna put the company's logo because they released like 4 games and I have yet to play any of them. And of course, Rooftop Rampage is playing for rats. I'm trying to think, what's another game that I missed out on? What's another game that I missed out on? Fine, do you ever play Bomb Chicken? I always wanted to get like the Switch physical, but I never managed to get it. But I heard it's fun. Oh man, I'm trying to think here. Okay, yeah, this game I have not played either. I'm literally just on Google looking for images. There's probably like a ton more, but I can't remember. If anyone can like tell me some of their games, then maybe I could like put it in a list. I didn't play, but would love to. That came out this year. Okay, here we go. Let's go and rush. Astrobot, I do not have a PS5. I do not have a PS5, and it's definitely not coming to. And it's definitely not coming to PC because of its PS5 bias. Because of its PS5 bias, it's definitely not coming to PC. Our set, indie game inspired by the CDI games that it's actually good. I actually own the game. I have never gotten the chance to play it. I have not played our set, but I do own it actually. I do own our set. What else? Rival Survivor 2, which I was gonna say for like multiverses, a better platform fighter came out, and it was this. It was Rivals 2. A way better platform fighter with free characters, barely any cosmetic. Free characters for each update, and what was it? I actually do not know where to put things. Yeah, but that's for later though. Yeah, Rivals of Ether 2, really good. And now that I have a better PC, I can actually like properly play it. I have not bought the game yet. What's another one? I got it alongside Jello Taxi. I have yet to play it and yet I enjoyed like the first game. I enjoyed Frogun 1, but I have yet to play Frogun Encore. I heard good, like I remember playing the demo and I enjoyed like all the quality of life stuff that Frogun Encore has. Frogun Encore. Let's see. Okay, what's the other one? This is a game that needs shoutouts. Everyone needs to play this game if you like Metroidvanias, because Ubisoft mistreated this game. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. Heavily underrated, and Ubisoft didn't even believe in the game. Game is actually good. From the demo that I played, I need to start playing it. I have a physical copy. Prince of Persia, definitely good. Let's see. I think I'm probably gonna only put 8, but I know there was a lot more. I know there was a lot more games last year that I never got the chance to play it. Tekken 8. Like, apparently from what I heard from everyone, it's like really good, and even freaking Zoe bought it. She bought Tekken 8. And it's actually really good. Like the fighting, the combat feels good. They just ended season 1. I guess I'll put it here for now. Like, I'm in a fighting game mood, so I could actually try out Tekken 8. What do we have next? I think I still have another game. The biggest sin that I committed last year. Everyone was playing it, but I never got to play it. UFO 50. Even went on sale. Oh god, where do I even put this? I don't have any space. I am so sorry, Linkable. I did not play UFO 50 this year. I know you can. I know it's a shame, but I never played UFO 50. Where the heck do I put this? I was shocked that people liked UFO 50 as much as they did. Everyone was, like, enjoying the heck out of it. Everyone was enjoying the heck out of it. Like, a lot of people. I got an idea. Good old Photoshop tricks. There you go. Removed some unnecessary space. Still don't know where to put it. I guess here, just to let you know that I have not played UFO 50. We might as well do that for, like, Rivals of Ether, where it's Rivals. So I haven't known about this, doesn't make me less disappointed. It was actually on sale for the Steam winter sale as well, but I never got the chance to play it. Or buy it. Maybe this year I'll buy UFO 50 and then check why is it so good. Who am I kidding? I know it's good. I mean, freaking, I've seen everyone playing it. The games look fun. The games look really fun. And then the biggest award for games that I have not played. For games that I have not played that came out last year. The entirety of Atlas. Last year. They made 4 games. They got 4 games last year. 4 games. Persona 3 Reload, Metaphor, SMT5 Vengeance, and Unicorn Overlord. Persona 3 Reload, I want to get it, like, eventually. Let me see if I can put it, like, somewhere around here. Persona 3 Reload, I do want to play it. A lot of people have been having fun with it. Metaphor, I heard it's a really good, like, combination with, like, SMT and Persona and whatnot, like the good stuff. What else? SMT5 Vengeance. I haven't even played vanilla yet, but at least I got the game now. Like, I got the, what was it? I got Vengeance, but I haven't played it yet. And then Unicorn Overlord, which is a really good, like, strategy RPG that came out. I enjoyed the demo, but I really want to play the full game. I have the game now, but I want to play the full game soon. Hold up. Alright, set. I reckon, like, make this a little bit more comfortable. I mean, all I'm just gonna put in is, like, the character portraits and whatnot, so it's not gonna be, like, everything here. Yeah, Prince of Persia. Robbed by Ubisoft, by the way. Completely robbed by Ubisoft. Like I already said, the entirety of Atlas, and where's the other one? Where's the other box? No, this one. Okay, there we go. There's probably other games that came out this year that I did not touch, but I would love... But this is like the games that I can think of right now that I have not touched at all from last year, that I wish I could play, that I would want to play them like soon. I don't know if anyone has any other games that they want to mention that I didn't play. Games that I didn't play this year. That came out last year. Because I don't think any of the Nintendo stuff I'm really too interested that I did not play. Like the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remake, the Peach game, the Ocean game. I don't know if what other PlayStation stuff. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I should put it in there. But I don't have any more space. I literally do not have any more space here. I'll adjust it though. I'll definitely make some edits in the meantime. I guess Tekken 8 goes here because it's not honorable mention. I did not play Tekken 8. I only played the demo. I did not play Tekken 8. Okay, and now this is a bit where it actually gets faster. Cause I think for the next two categories, it's actually like one or two things. And honorable mentions is games that I played, but doesn't make it to the top 10, but I still enjoy nonetheless. And I think it's three of them? I think there's 3 games that goes into the honorable mentions that I actually played and enjoyed. But they're not top 10 for like a few reasons that I want to say. Best mod. So obviously people are gonna end up having like fan mods, fan ROM hacks here and there. BRB getting my pizza, no problem. Where they make the game like a lot better and unexpected, like really, really enjoyable. And it's like, how do you say this? This is like a big, hold up. Also, wait, why did I move Penny? I didn't want it to move Penny. Also, can you give me a sec? I need to let Dogo in. Hold up real quick. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Back. I'm just hoping Dogo doesn't beg to like go outside again, please. Dogo is being Dogo. So, obviously, like for me, it's not just like the cool games that like come out. It's also like the cool mods that like people make for like the year that actually even makes the game better. Like right now everyone's playing like a Mario 64 ROM hack called Mario in the Multiverse, and it's actually getting a lot of traction that I wish to play soon. I have not played it yet, but I know a lot of people have been playing it. But here's the thing. this one it's hard to choose because there's actually two mods. There's actually two mods that came out this year that deserves like equal mention. Well, one mod actually didn't came out this year, but a significant update made it like, you know, get recognized by even more people. And the other one, it's a recent mod that basically revived the game. So, let me get both mods in here, hold up. Would be nice if I can like see the oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. That's a perfect picture for it. It's a webum! Fuck! Okay. Why does it have to be a webum? Oh wait, what about this one? Is it also a webum? Okay, it's a JPEG. Okay, good enough. And then this. Because technically, I think there's a big significant significant update that like made everyone actually, spoiler, mod their 3DSs for this. So where is it? There we go. I really can't choose between the two of them, so I'm gonna put both of them here. Like, these two mods actually made me play the game a lot more than before. First of all, I think the obvious one, you guys see me play it, Marvel Infinite and Beyond. Oh, I already told you my story with the original game. I love fighting games. I love Marvel vs. Capcom. When Infinite came out, I enjoyed the heck out of, actually, hold up. Multiverses, get out, get out, Multiverse, get the fuck, get out. Get out, Multiverse, get out. Where was the image for Multiverses? Not that, not that, not that, not that, not that. Was it Capsule? No. Oh wait, what's here? Get out, Multiverses, get out. So this is Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite and Beyond. This game, actually, I need to make like some good space. I'll edit this better. I'll make a better graph for like people like later down the line. Because it usually takes a long while to like make these edits and whatnot, because it's like it's a long, because it's also an edit, and also I just take like other pictures instead of like just the stock like game image. But Marvel vs. Capcom, like I said, I love the gameplay, but everyone, basically almost everyone, hated the game for good reasons. Because Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite went for like a realistic MCU look, and it made most of the characters look ugly as hell. Like, some characters were well designed, but some characters were like, you clearly know that they took some of the models from Marvel 3 and then like put it in a realist and took out their like their comic book color scheming to make it like realistic, and they look so ugly. So ugly. And a lot of people got turned off by that. And also for the fact that like at the time they wanted to like focus on MCU, they did not wanted any X-Men or anything like non-MCU related into the game. Like, they couldn't get Wolverine, they couldn't get like Magneto, they couldn't get any X-Men, they couldn't get any like Fox characters. They wanted like a realistic MCU look. And basically, I think after the year it released, the game like after the DLC was done, the game just died. The game just died because there was like no more support for the game. The game was like just bad and everyone just stopped playing it. And then here comes one day a local fighting game fan that also makes their own fighting games and like mods and whatnot. I forgot what they're called, but I know I think they were called Ren or something. Like they started like modding in like Marble Infinite and wanted to give it like a comic books look. And then Maximilian dude, I think, looked at it and then decided to like give them some money, and then ended up becoming like an entire group project that, oh my god, succeeded very well. Basically turning Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite into like a game that should have been basically actual cool art style, a few balance changes, cool menus, new music. Just basically, you know, revive the game with a new coat of paint that rightfully deserves. And I played it on stream. I played it on stream at least 2 times. And everything was improved, basically. Like, it was so good. It felt so good going back to Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. This is actually one of my favorite fighting games because the gameplay is actually very good and chaotic. It's just that, like, everything else around it, like, it's what killed the game. And now the fact that, like, this game basically got revived. Everyone's playing online again with this mod. Everyone's enjoying Marvel Infinite. They're rediscovering the game. They're rediscovering the game. Even new people are getting into Marvel Infinite, which is amazing. And honestly, I can't wait to play more of this on stream and have some more fun. Like, Marvel Infinite is... got the revive that it deserves, especially in the best time of 2024, where the Marvel vs. Capcom collection got announced and released in the same year. Which no one expected Marvel to come back, so now... Marvel vs. Capcom is basically just back. It's just back with, like, Marvel Infinite getting a coat of paint and the old games getting re-released officially. Like, this is like the best thing to ever happen. But again, I did say that I have another mod that I also have to give a shout out because I have not played Mario Kart 7 that much ever since I played the mod, CTEP 7. So, obviously I never streamed this because it's on 3DS, and there's no way for me to stream this, but for people who doesn't know what CTGP 7 is, it's basically a mod for Mario Kart 7, just like CTGP for like Mario Kart Wii. It adds basically new custom racetracks to race on online. But here's the thing. It's not just racetracks like the other CTGPs. It's not just simply adding new racetracks and that's it. This mod just simply literally adds more content to Mario Kart 7. Like a lot more content. When my history with Mario Kart 7 before this mod, Mario Kart 7 is my least played Mario Kart that I ever owned. Actually, second least played Mario Kart because Super Mario Kart is a thing. Okay, third least played Mario Kart because Mario Kart 64. Because I wasn't born. I didn't start playing Mario Kart around the time 64 came out. I think I started playing Super Circuit. But but for modern Mario Kart, like 7, seriously has been like my least played game. Which is a shame because it has some of the best racetracks in Mario Kart history. But the roster was also like one of the weirdest Mario Kart rosters of all time. Simply because there was no Waluigi, but then you get like Honey Queen instead. And the roster was just entirely weird. So, what does CTGP 7 do exactly? Okay, so not only do we have new racetracks, I think the total of racetracks right now would be like, okay, you got like the 32 from the base game, and you got like 80 new racetracks, custom racetracks so far. So far, because they could add like new custom tracks in the future. But thanks to like a recent update in like around April or March, like apparently they had this before, but now it's like much way better. They actually have extra playable characters. No, they do not replace the current character, the current base character. They have more characters that you can play as. Like, you have an expanded roster of drivers in CTGP 7, including characters that were missing from 7, like Waluigi. And I think you have... I completely lost count how many characters does CTGP 7 now currently has, because they recently did a Christmas update that added like 5 new characters. But like that basically makes the variety like much better. Like you now have like King Boo, Petey Piranha, Piranha Plant, Luma, Rob. I think almost the entire Mario Kart 8 Deluxe cast is in CTGP 7. They're still missing a few, but like you already have a lot of good characters, and some characters that deserve to be in an actual Mario Kart, like King Babam and Rob. There was another one. Yeah, Egad was there. Toadsworth. Monty Mole. Was Monty there? I don't remember if Monty was there. But basically, you have extra characters to play as, and they don't replace the base character. You actually have additional character slots. Well, not slots, but like basically a way to like get more characters into the game, and other players can actually see the thing. But it's not just of course more characters and more tracks. You also have a lot of quality of life changes that not even Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has. So for online, it has its own like BR system and whatnot, but if there's they also made it like seem like if there's barely any people playing online, and you only get like one other person online, it doesn't give you a 1v1. It actually gives you like AI racers to fill up the race. I think if you only have like 2 players in one lobby, it actually fills up to 6 racers in one race. So you basically have like so you basically have like, yeah, auto filler basically. So you don't have to constantly do 1v1s if you can't find any other players online. This is like honestly like a really good quality of life update that like other actual Mario Karts should have. And actually maybe CTGP on Mario Kart Wii should definitely have this, because there's sometimes where I want to stream CTGP on Mario Kart Wii and I barely find any people. It's just me and Chill. It would be nice if a Mario Kart Wii CTGP also had like AI drivers. Which, speaking of which, where is the 24-player mod? And also, again, other extra features like they added mission mode into CTGP 7. They actually have achievements. They actually have achievements into the game, like if you complete certain achievements, you actually unlock secret characters. Like they actually have a system where you can unlock characters by different means. They even have like the Beanox crate collectible, like if it was in CTR, but instead of Beanox crates, it's a blue coin, and you end up playing as a coin, and you unlock as a coin. You drive as a coin. Like I don't know what other quality of life features does it have. I think the Christmas update just added badges where you unlock badges by completing events and whatnot. which basically adds more to the game. Like CTEP 7, it's not just custom tracks anymore. It's like a complete overhaul. So if you like kart racing and if you like modding your 3DS, definitely get CTEP 7. It's an amazing Mario Kart 7 mod, and I think honestly, I think this is like what was it? I think I can honestly say that this is literally the best CTGP I have ever played. Yeah, I honestly think it surpasses like Mario Kart Wii CTGP, simply because of like the content that you're doing instead of like just Mario Kart, instead of just custom tracks. So yeah, and if I have to and I can't really pick between the two. Like these two are like the best mods I actually started playing like this year, or ever gotten this year, and I really blessed for having like these two mods. Maybe I would put in Mario in the Multiverse, but I have not touched that at all. I did not touch Mario in the Multiverse whatsoever. Okay, so this one is gonna be quick because it's like... Wait, no, it's already quick because it's stuff that I already know about. So, best update in DLC. Here's the thing. You think you can predict me? You think you can predict what I'm gonna put here for best DLC? You would think? Would you think that I would put... Would you think that I would put the noise update in here for Pizza Tower? Which, you'll be right. You'll be right if I put the noise update in here, because most of my time on stream would be like, most of the time I spent in Pizza Tower this year was doing the noise update and doing the P ranks, which is fine. It was fun. But in all honesty, the noise update, it was what my pick literally said. My pick literally said it would be like just a new game plus with the noise, which is like a new moveset, and some changes to some of the levels. Because there was like not much, there was not like no new levels. It's literally almost the same Pepino playthrough, but with the noise. But I had my fun with the noise update. However, there is one DLC that I think rightfully deserves to be in this spot. One DLC that rightfully deserves this spot, which I really need to get back into and like actually, you know, complete it. But it's insane how much content the DLC has and how much references to the games it has. I played this like I think 2 times on stream, but the Vampire Survivors Castlevania DLC. This is full-on Castlevania content that I don't even know which is which. Like every Castlevania protagonist is in this game. Like, they have their own respective weapons from the games. Like, literally everyone is here, Castlevania edition. It's so funny that it just came like full circle with like, hey look, Vampire Survivors is definitely like a parody of Castlevania in a way, because some of the characters look like Castlevania characters, and then it ends up being like a roguelike, anti-bullet hell type of game that actually everyone is addicted to. But then lately they were doing like crossover content. I think the first one was the Among Us stuff, because indie game and indie game, that makes sense. But then they decided to like collab. They actually got a collab with Konami, but they started off with Contra, which has a lot of Contra content. Surprisingly, I have not played the Contra DLC yet though. But then like later this year, like for Halloween, They just came in with a full-blown Castlevania DLC that is like 5 times bigger than their usual DLCs? Like, and then you got a whole map that it's full with like Castlevania references that it's like hard to keep up because there is a lot of love to Castlevania in this DLC. Like, it's not just your typical, oh, you know, here's Simon, here's Richter, here's a Alucard, and that's it. No, you got everyone from every Castlevania. Like, like, I don't know whose idea was it, Punkle or like Konami, but they really loved Castlevania in this game. And I need to finish it, I need to beat it, because I don't even know how many more characters is there for Castlevania. Oh, and then like the remix songs. Oh, good. Like the songs are like, oh, so much good stuff. Like they made entire complete remixes of like Castlevania songs that I need to add them to this playlist. They're so good. But yeah, I can't really think of any other DLC or update. But the Vampire Survivors DLC is definitely the best DLC in my opinion that I played. Sorry. Like I know people would say like Elden Ring, but I never played Elden Ring nor the DLC. So I would say this is like the biggest one for me. This is absolutely the biggest one for me. Again, I love the noise update, but the noise was not like the biggest thing. But it's good that Pizza Tower had more content, basically. So now, honorable mentions. Basically, games that I did play that I enjoyed, but they don't make it to the top 10. For various of reasons. And I think I only got like 3 games in here. I'm trying to remember if there was any other games that I played this year that would like... how do you say this? Would be part of the... that would be part of the honorable mentions, but I have 3 in mind. And I don't know who's here to hear about this. Because I know a lot of people are probably gonna be like, what? Why is it not on your top 10 or whatever? Where is it? Okay. So let me get these 2 games out of the way. They are not in the top 10, but they deserve a mention. Can I find a good picture? Oh god, that's a terrible picture. I sadly cannot find the picture. Okay, fine. Give me the transparent logo instead. And then, yeah, give me this. Okay, good that the logos are here. Well, half of them, but like, you know. Well, epic music is playing. Because we're gonna do the top 10 soon. So let me get these two out of the 3 games out of the way. Jamboree did not make it to the top 10. I'm shocked, I know. Jamboree did not make it to the top 10. And neither did Brothership. And also, yeah, half... It's not even the full logo, it just cut in half, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Fire! Chill, what? Why fire? Hear me out. Why are they not in the top 10? There's a simple answer, and I think everyone can understand this. I still have not played enough to justify it.
I give it a 3.
That's it. That's literally my only reason. I have... For Jamboree, I've only played like 3 boards. I only played 3 boards with you guys. And I still haven't experienced like the full Mario Party Jamboree experience. It feels like I'm still missing more, you know? I'm still missing more. I still need to play more. You understand? Like I still haven't experienced all the boards. I still haven't experienced like the online modes. But it's an honorable mention. It's an honorable mention. It's like, if I put a top 20, then there you go, top 20. But like, but I have not played enough Jamboree to like put it on the top 10. I feel like I'm still missing. I'm still haven't played like everything in the game. Like I'm still going through the story mode. I'm still going to... Like I already said, I have not experienced all the party modes or the boards. I have not done any like other online shenanigans like the marathon and whatnot. I need to play more. And that's the same thing with Brothership. Like, you already know, it's my current playthrough. I've gotten like 3 streams out of it. But I still feel like it's still too early to rate it, you know? Like, I literally just got out of the first sea, you know? I got out of the first sea from Brothership. And now I'm currently like going into like the next island, like in the second sea and exploring. But I want to keep playing it just to like, you know, give it like a fair rating. Because Brothership, I've actually been enjoying it. I've actually been enjoying it a lot. I've been enjoying it. But I don't feel like for the stuff that I currently have played for Brothership, it's enough to like justify it yet, like justify a ranking. Like, I'm basically not even done with this game. I feel like I just started. I want to keep playing it. I'm definitely want to keep playing it. So I want to keep playing it, but I still don't have a judgment for it. I want to see what else is there for Brothership. Is that a good... There you go. Is that a good reason why I put it in honorable mentions? Like, I didn't put it in top 10 because... I didn't put it in top 10 because of, like... because of the game itself. It's just that I'm still currently going through it. I'm still currently going through it, and I haven't gotten into, like, the meat of like, Brothership just yet. Obviously, I have not seen spoilers. I have not seen anything. But I want to keep playing it. I want to keep playing it and, like, determine my views, because if I'm gonna, like, rate it from, like, what, like, the one whole sea that I did and, like, the one island that I'm currently at the second sea, it's like... there's not much, yet. But the gameplay is good. I love the graphics. The gameplay is good. I love the graphics. I honestly cannot wait to see more of the game. But for now, it stays in honorable mentions. So did anyone understood what I just said, or are you guys still burning me with pitchforks? I'm assuming when me getting tied up into a stick, into a tree, and the tree burning down means that, no. But you get it now? You get it now? Like, I still have not played enough Brothership. That's what I can definitely say. Like, I haven't been shown the full game yet. I haven't been shown the full game yet to, like, put it in the top 10. But I'm hoping that, like, when I beat the playthrough, I will probably have, like, the best time that I had in, like, Mario and Luigi, like, history, basically. So now, there's another game, which honestly, this is actually sad for me because I really enjoyed it when I played it. In case of anything, this is my personal number 11. The next game is my personal number 11. Because there's like 10 other games that I do want to talk about. But of course, this game needs a shout out because it's classic video games. It's just a fun, wacky video game that you can just enjoy. And it's getting mod support soon. Because I like the fun, I like how it plays, the drifting, the Sega Saturn look of the game. And I gotta say, I never played a rally game before, but Parking Garage Rally Circuit, if this was like top 20, the Parking Garage Rally Circuit would be my number 11. Hold up. Like, this game, it's just fun. That's all it needs to be. It's just pure fun. Hold up. Like, you just go around as a rally car, rallying up around, like, freaking parking lots. And then, like, the levels get crazier with, like, mall parking lots, and then, like, the lights going down with, like, the gimmicks and everything. Like, Parking Garage Rally Circuit is an underrated, like, indie hit, I gotta say. Well, second underrated, like, indie hit, because there's another one that it's actually one that everyone needs to play as well. Undefeatable Later. There we go. Victory Heat. That's another game that I would play on didn't play and would love to, cause I never got to play Victory Heat Rally. While Parking Garage Rally Circuit, it's just pure funny, pure fun, pure wacky fun. Just drifting, like the drifting even feels good, the racing feels good, and I haven't even actually tested out the online. I do want to play online with other people where I know the online is like with other ghosts. And the dev is a nice guy. He made like Jelly Car. And Parking Garage Rally Circuit, it's just like equally just fun. Which again, this is what like games should be, just pure fun. And exciting. And excitement. Obviously, it's a little bit short, but like, hey, for a game like Parking Garage Rally Circuit to be short, it's like, it's definitely a lot of fun. Honestly, I cannot wait for like the mod support for like Parking Garage Rally Circuit. And I think game is dirt cheap. Yeah, no, very cheap as well. You can like get it for like, how much was it? How much is Parking Garage Rally Circuit right now? So this is my personal number 11. Like, this is a good game. And I think that's all my $7? Oh, yeah, no, that's cheap. This is like a fun little cheap game that you can get. Like, go play it. Like, go play it. It's really fun. It actually makes you, like, want to, like, practice more, like, your drifting and, like, and do, like, a lot of tricks while doing, like, while doing the rally. Like, it's a lot of fun. I need to actually get back and like complete the other classes, but yeah, I would definitely like go back to Parking Garage Rally Circuit. $7.99 right now, normally $10. Yeah, there you go. Like, you've got like $8 to spare before the sale ends tomorrow. There you go. Go for it. It's really good. Ooh, free DLC pack? Oh heck yeah! I'm gonna go look into it. So there you go. Those are my 3 honorable mentions, cause, okay. Jamboree and Brothership, they're really good. I have not played enough of it. I have not gotten to, like the big course for Jamboree and Brothership yet. And for Parking Garage Rally Circuit, and that's like my number 11 for like top 10 games, my number 11 for last year. And now here we go. Yeah, let's play it this year. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, I'm down for like a Parking Garage Rally Circuit, like a stream. We should absolutely do it. So now, here we go. It's time for the top 10. Any predictions for top 10? I think Linkable did a prediction already. What do you think is like my favorite games this year? These were actually like carefully chosen by me, like carefully chosen based on like the amount of gameplay that I played. Also, how much fun is it to like go through immediately as well? And also, like, it's basically just games that games that like try to do like something not only, well, first of all, some are trying to do like something unique, also just wants to like give you like a good fun. Others wants to give you like a good story, like a story that you want to like get involved into. Like, these are definitely gonna be like, how do you say this? Like, definitely games that a bunch of games that I have had a lot of fun this year. A lot of fun. Let's just quickly go to number 10. This is probably, my description for this game is that it came out of nowhere. It is not a game for everyone. I can tell you definitely for sure that it's not a game for everyone. But it's something unexpected from a familiar company. Like something that you would have never thought that this company would actually like, you know, do something like this. Especially for the game being a sequel to a really, really old franchise. And it's the company's first ever M-rated game. It's Emio. Number 10 goes to Emio, the smiley man. Smiley man that smiles at your face. Smiley man that is smiling at your face and says hi. Absolutely. He says hi to your face and it smiles, and then you die. Who were the devs? KG? This is Nintendo. Nintendo made this. Nintendo made a visual novel, an M-rated visual novel. In-house, yes, this is Nintendo themselves, no other, like, it's not published, this is Nintendo's first ever, like, M-rated game. So obviously for people who did not see the Emio streams, it was a ride. It was absolutely a ride. I don't play visual novels that much. I'm sorry. But I do like stuff like Ace Attorney, where it's like, it's not just a visual novel, but it's also like a thrilling mystery visual novel where you want to like get to the bottom of the story. So obviously for people who doesn't know, Emio the Smiley Man is the third game in the Famicom Detective Club series. This is like like a new sequel, a new game in the series after like 20 years. Because, like I think 2 or 3 years ago, I think Nintendo made remakes of the first 2 games, and sadly for US peeps like myself, it was digital only, so I never got to play the remakes. But then out of nowhere, like I think around like late summer, Nintendo just randomly posted like a weird teaser trailer, like a weird horror teaser trailer, like who is Emio? And you see like just this one guy with a paper bag like rolling in, and everyone was wondering what the hell is Emio. And then I think a few weeks later, it's where Nintendo basically revealed that this is a new Famicom Detective Club, and I was like, that's intriguing, and I'm actually intrigued by this. I would actually like play this. Because again, my familiarity with visual novels is just Ace Attorney, and I love Ace Attorney. Like, I love how intense like some of the cases goes in, like how the story goes. So I thought this would be like almost the same vibe, because you're investigating like this is basically investigating a case, but it's like much deeper and much darker. So you play it's like this detective, like I think in the prologue, I'm not gonna say spoilers, because even though I know people like Linkable, I know Rats was there for Emio, like was there for the whole finale, for the whole game. So obviously no spoilers for people who has not played or seen Emio. It actually gets like even deeper and deeper. Like the story starts where like a kid basically got strangled and got like a paper bag on his head, referencing like Emio the Smiling Man. And then basically you're just in a long journey investigating like the whole mystery surrounding the Smiling Man, whoever the Smiling Man is, and what is going on with the case. And it was a trip. The story was wild, I can tell you, say the least. The story was extremely wild, because it goes to like scenes that like, Nintendo made this? Nintendo went above and beyond? Like, we're talking about like very sensitive stuff, like very serious stuff in this game. Like, I don't even know how to explain it without like spoiling for people who have not seen Emio. Like, there is a lot of strong topics in this game, and then like all the way to the ending, it just gets like even more interesting, even more sad. That even the game even ends in like a bittersweet ending. Like, I think Linkable and Reds can talk about it, like, without spoiling. It was a bittersweet ending. Not everyone got the happy ending, that's all I can say. That's literally all I can say for, like, the ending of the game. And then there was even a long epilogue talking about, like, even more stuff for, like, the game. That even gives you, like, a special surprise at the end. Emio was a trip. Emio was actually a really fun ride to go through. Even if the ending was like questionable, in my opinion, like, well, technically everyone agreed that everyone who was watching my stream, I think everyone went like, the ending is not what we wanted. But it's like, the whole game plays with your mind. You would think it's like, oh, maybe the Smiling Man is this guy and they're just doing this. And it's like, wait, nope, it was not that. It's like, what? Like, my mind was even going detective mode, and I was like wrong most of the time. Like, Nintendo literally tricked me with its story. And again, again, just to remind you, this is a Nintendo first-party game. This is not a Nintendo published game. Nintendo made this game. This is Nintendo's proper first-ever M-rated game. Devil's Thread doesn't count. Bayonetta doesn't count. Eternal Darkness doesn't count because they were all just published by Nintendo. This is Nintendo making... This is Nintendo making an M-rated game. Zombie U definitely doesn't count. Zombie U is Ubisoft from what I remember. This is Nintendo actually making an M-rated game with really bold topics, with really strong topics. It's insane. If you have never seen my playthrough of Emio, I definitely suggest trying it out or maybe watching it on YouTube. The only reason it's on number 10, it's because Emio, it's a visual novel. Not everyone would get into visual novels. There's not much of a game in Emio. It is like an interactive story. That's how visual novels work. And of course, not everyone's gonna get into the horror, thrills, mystery vibes of this game. I only recommend Emio if you really are into visual novels and or mystery thrills. Because I can tell you right now, Emio was a ride, and it's probably like the most underrated game this entire year. Or at least like the most underrated like AAA game, I guess. Can you consider it AAA? I don't even know. It's a Nintendo game, but and hey, oh, Dr. Money Stacks, hope you're doing good. But yeah, this game is not what I was expecting. It was definitely a ride. I definitely enjoyed my time. But I don't recommend it to anyone because it's a visual novel and it really goes into strong topics, so only get it if you're really interested in solving the mystery behind the smiley man, and if you like solving mysteries, like if you played Ace Attorney, basically. It is really good. I'm hoping Nintendo I don't know if Nintendo like have plans to make a fourth game. Would be interesting to see like what can they do for a fourth game. But I would like it first if Nintendo, like, you know, made physical copies of the 1 and 2 of the remakes. Because I am willing to play the remakes. I literally am down to play the remakes if Nintendo makes a physical copy of the remakes. Like I would play Famicom Detective Club 1 and 2 on stream if they do release it physically. Cause the remakes currently for us, for US peeps, it's only available digitally. They never made a physical. Never made a physical. Hopefully we get a physical this year. Who knows, maybe. So that's number 10. Let me actually see my list. I missed Trauma Center? I'm kinda actually scared of playing like I want to play it, but I'm also a little bit nervous of playing like Trauma Center because it's like I'm doing surgery. I'm going to accidentally kill this person. That's basically like what like my vibe is. It's like I would love to play it. I know they're really good. But I would just get scared. It's like, well, hey guys, I think I accidentally stabbed a guy in the heart. I think he's dead. Yeah, I heard the DS games and the Wii games are actually really, really amazing. Yeah, but you have supernatural abilities that allow you to slow down time. Oh, that's also true on Doctor Strange. Don't worry, grips grow back. No, they don't. Thank you, Medic. Very cool. So, number 9 in the list of top 10 games of 2024. I think I was already talking about it, like, when... I was technically sort of talking about it when I was talking about, like, foam stars. There is a period of... It was, getting a lot of tiresome. It was getting tiresome that, like... Everyone and their nook and crannies are trying to make a hero shooter. Foam stars, Concord... Whoever else is making a hero shooter, it is getting a little bit tiresome. And Overwatch too, because I used to play a lot of Overwatch back at launch, and I enjoyed Overwatch. But then, like, when Overwatch 2 came in and replaced Overwatch 1, it made everything worse. Like the charm is gone. They are trying too hard to get players back. The story mode that they have planned is, like, cancelled. Like Overwatch 2 is a complete mess, and I basically gave up on the game. And I was basically getting tired of hero shooters because everyone, like, were trying to, you know, be the next hero shooter, be the next Overwatch. And they're failing miserably. Foam Stars, I already gave you an example. Concord was probably, like, the worst example of how tiresome it got. Everyone saw that it was a hero shooter with, like, the most uninteresting characters to look at. And Concord just died 4 days later, after launch. And basically, I'm just tired of I'm just basically tired of hero shooters. I'm not gonna play them. They try to be like the samey all the time. Hold up. Wait, did I not download the picture? Oh yeah, I did. Surprisingly, except for Marble Rivals. How did they do it? How did they made it work? I don't know. Marble Rivals, it's actually good. A little bit too addicting. A little bit too addicting, but Marble Rivals... Holy shit! Again, I'm tired of hero shooters, but this actually got everything right. Marble. Dang it, Rat! So let me explain. Why didn't anyone think of this before? Hey guys, how about we do a hero shooter, but with actual superheroes? It's like, why didn't we think of this before? And not only did they did it, they got like an amazing art style that like appeals to people. Like the models literally look like it comes from like the next upcoming like Marvel vs. Capcom or whatever. Like it pulled off that like animated comic book art style that it's so freaking good. And the gameplay, it's literally just Marvel Overwatch. But that's literally what it is. I don't know what else can you need, because honestly, the gameplay, because actually, like, the gameplay, it's basically going back to, like, classic Overwatch 1 fun. Like, go chaotic, like, pick your 6 characters for your team, go wild. Like, all the characters, all the Marvel characters, have similarities to some Overwatch characters, like there's no denying that, like, Marble Rivals is literally Marble Overwatch. It's literally just Overwatch with Marble all over it. But like they made it so much fun, cause there's also, not only it's just Overwatch, you also got destructible environments. Which, like, it changes up the map a little bit, and it makes it, like, a lot more fun. Like, there's gimmicks in the maps that actually, like, makes it like you have to like strategize what's going to happen and whatnot. And akin to like Marble Rivals, akin to Marble itself, you got superhero team-ups where you can like team up. You can literally team up with another character specifically, and then you get extra abilities like, okay, Hulk can team up with like Iron Man and Doctor Strange and give them like extra gamma power. You can team up Spider-Man, Venom, and Penny, so Spider-Man and Penny can have like the symbiote as well as like an extra ability to like push away heroes that are in the way. Freaking Squirrel Girl, Spider-Man like give Squirrel Girl like a web bomb. Like, I love the team up mechanic. It's stupid and silly, but that's Marble for ya. And then the cast of characters, like if this was like the Marble side of a Marvel vs. Capcom, it would be already like amazing, because you have a really good balance between like you actually have a good balance between like Marvel characters. You have like your typical Avengers, you got your typical X-Men, you got like characters that you would never expect to be playable, like freaking Jeff the Shark, which is now like a full-on meme. You got freaking Penny, like you got a Spider-Verse character in like Penny. Like you got heavily underrated characters that you would never expect to be like be recognized, like freaking Luna Snow. I'm literally the only one here who knows who Luna Snow is before Marble Rivals, because she came from Marble Future Fight, a mobile game that I used to play a lot. So it's kind of funny to see like characters that are not really from the comics being in Marble Rivals, and all the characters are fun. Almost every character is like fun to play. Like I love, like at least for me, I love playing like Penny. Like okay, love playing Penny, Squirrel Girl, Mantis, Namor. Like there's definitely a character just for you. And now we're gonna get like season 1 approaching. We're gonna have like even more characters. Like I already saw that like Ultron is gonna be in there, so it's gonna be. I don't know what to expect for like the characters that are coming in, but like, and it's really, really fun. It's so fun that everyone I know is still playing Marble Rivals. Am I right, Chill? Am I right? Not only did I started playing and enjoyed Marble Rivals, everyone else started playing, and we even like group up to play Marble Rivals. Like it's that fun. I don't even see Chill as a Marble guy. He doesn't even know what Marble is, and look at him now. He has non-stop played Marble Rivals since launch. Like we even like played grouped up in like a group of 5. I don't know if I ever did like a group of 6, but like we're basically playing together. I even played competitive in the competitive mode, which I don't even know why was I doing that, but I started even playing competitive, and now I'm in platinum rank. Marble Rivals is actually a really good hero shooter. The only issues that I have with Marble Rivals is that I already mentioned the 2 big major things that keeps it from like the very top of the top 10 games. Marble Rivals is a multiplayer game. It's online only. It's a hero shooter, so expect hero shooter shenanigans, and also players that take the game a little bit too seriously when you're playing quick play, that is. And since it is Marble related, the game, I have to admit the game is stupidly unbalanced in some ways. Like freaking Hawkeye's bow and arrow can just get instant kills like out of nowhere. The Scarlet Witch can be annoying, Psylocke can be annoying, like every character is just chaotically like almost every character is like chaotically unbalanced when you play them. But I get it. I guess that's the charm of like being Marvel, because it's Marvel superheroes and supervillains. They just go like batshit insane to each other. But yeah, Unbalanced. And again, it's a hero shooter that again, not everyone is gonna get into. And at least based on from what I saw from other people. Another particular thing that probably would turn off people from playing it is the Marvel franchise. Because there's actually a few people that don't like Marvel that much. And it's completely fair. They're probably tired of, like, the MCU. I like Endless Possibilities, but later. So that's why it's a number 9. Like, it's a really, really fun game. But you gotta take it into account, it's online only, it's multiplayer, it's a hero shooter. But gosh darn, I was proven wrong that I never thought that another hero shooter would actually win me over. Like freaking Marvel Rivals, it's that good. So Marvel Rivals is number 9. Okay, time to get to number 8, so rats can be happy again that we're not addicted to like Marvel Rivals. Let me check my list. Okay, what is number 8 on my list? What is number 8 on my list? I didn't have any high hopes for this game. I thought it was just gonna be something small and nothing too big that I would even care about, but I love to be proven wrong in some games. Like my problem for this game at the start is that like, do I really want to buy this game again? When I had the original? Will the bonus thing actually be worth purchasing the game? And then later on when they were showing like more and more trailers for said game, I decided to like immediately pre-order it and wanted to try it out for like one stream. And I beat it in one stream. And holy damn, why is it so good? Why is it so polished yet for a short side game included in this double pack? I guess I have to like put it here because I don't want to put like the full game. But this is technically... Actually, if I can't put the full game, I guess I'll put it like... Okay, if I can't put the side game, I guess I'll just put like the full double game. I'm just surprised this game actually won me over in how polished it was. Number 8 goes to Shadow Generations. Again, I didn't have any high hopes for Sonic Cross Shadow Generations when it was first revealed, because again, I already own Sonic Generations. How big is Shadow Generations gonna be? How good is it gonna be? Would it actually be worth the purchase? I don't know. That was my initial thought for the first trailer. But then like the later trailers were showing off, like more gameplay has been showing off for Shadow Generations, and it actually looked good. The gameplay actually looks polished compared to other like how do you say this? The other sections, like compared to other, like the last few Sonic games that went in, like it was well polished, level designs were great. Level designs were really great, And I didn't encounter any jank at all, barely any jank. Only a few here and there, but it was barely noticeable because the rest of the level and the cutscenes were very polished. Is the Shadow section super short? Shadow Generations is 4 hours long from what I played. I think on stream it took me 5 hours because I was doing like extra stuff. But it's mostly like a 4-hour experience. And we got Wholesome Chungus for Keanu to do the voice. Oh yeah, for the DLC. But Shadow Generation surprised me. Like, not only is it like a mini sequel to like the Shadow the Hedgehog game that no one expected to see a sequel for, but it actually like told a really good story between like, you know, Shadow and Maria. Like the plot was actually pretty good and the bosses were actually well done. Like level design, the open world area felt like highly improved from like Sonic Frontiers, because the hub area is definitely basically took like ideas from Sonic Frontiers, of course. And it was actually fun going into the open world areas Shadow and like unlocking new moves. Like the new moves actually makes Shadow really unique in like some of the levels. And Chaos Control and everything, like, oh my god, like Shadow Generations was well made. Shadow Generations was well made. I don't know what else can I say. I really recommend Shadow Generations, but it's also, but obviously my cons for Shadow Generations is that like if you already have Sonic Generations, it's definitely it makes you like a little bit iffy to make it like a worth a purchase just for Shadow Generations. I paid the full 50 and I'm like, man, I guess for the price point it was alright. But like for Shadow Generations, without reviewing like the price point, it's like, it's good. It's good. It's very short, but it's actually like the best high quality like modern Sonic we could ever get. It's well polished. And it makes me hopeful for whatever like the next game is gonna be, because if Shadow Generations is this polished, I can't wait to see what's next. Like I recommend Sonic Cross Shadow Generations if you never owned Sonic Generations before, because then you can have like two great games together, Sonic Generations and Shadow Generations, for double the playtime, because each is like 4 to 5 hours long. If you already got Sonic Generations, get it at like 30 or 20, because you will not get disappointed by Shadow Generations. It is that good. I wonder if it's just like a test run for the rumored Sonic Adventure reboot. I mean, if the next game is gonna be Sonic Adventure, oh, I can't wait to see like what are they like cooking up later. But yeah, Shadow Generations is number 8 on my list. I think I already said my cons. It's short, and I don't know if the price can justify it if you own Sonic Generations, but other than that, like for the pros, it's well done. It is the most polished modern Sonic game that you would ever play. It is very polished. It's very good. Like you knew, like they did a great job. Okay, so number 7. Number 7. Would you consider this cheating? Would you consider this game cheating? I only played this game for 2 hours, and I already know for this game I only play for 2 hours this game, and I'm already and I already know how good it is. I already know how do you say this? I already know how good it is. I already know what to expect. I would love to play some more, like later in the future. Yeah, I don't know if this would be considered cheating. I only play for 2 hours, but like, from what I've been presented, I already know what to expect, and I know, and I want to see more, and I want to see more. I played Yellow Taxi Ghost Room for 2 hours, like in the last stream, and I'm already loving it. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean it's a collectathon? What do you mean? This artwork goes hard, by the way. Apparently it's made by like a popular artist that I should know about, but I don't remember who. Wario's hilarious too. Mario is like cool. Like the game starts off as like a meme with like Mario and whatnot, but like, how do you say this? I got into the game. It's a collectathon in the vibes of like maybe Banjo or Mario Odyssey, where it's like collect the thing and then keep exploring. But the fact that it's like you're just a funny little like toy card, like going around. Like going around and like, you know, exploring and like freaking running everything over. It's just so fun. Like the controls actually feels great to play. Like I needed to like get used to at the start, but like it's like it's so funny. It's so funny and yet it works so good. Like it's supposed to be like a meme game, but like the game, it's just fun. Collecting feels good. I like collecting the hats. I like how some of the levels basically turn it into Crazy Taxi, where you have to like collect all the things you can as fast as you can. I actually loved how there's a balance between levels where you can just relax and explore, and then levels where you just go as fast like Crazy Taxi. Because you can definitely tell that it's basically Crazy Taxi, but like, it's a collectathon mixed with Crazy Taxi, and it works very well. There's funny dialogue, there's funny characters, there's memes and whatnot. But it's just good. It's just pure, chaotic, platforming fun. I only experienced 2 hours of this game, and the game already brings me what I expect from the game. Like, I know some people would probably use my debate to go like, wait, if you only play 2 hours, then why Brothership and Jamboree are on honorable mentions? Because I feel like, at least for these games, I need to explore more and get with the vibes. Yellow Taxi Ghost Room just gives me the vibes immediately at the start of the game, and it's like, okay, I know what I'm getting. I know what I'm getting for this game. 2 hours and it's already amazing. It's almost like a borderline Katamari style of humor. Also the villain is Elon. Yeah, I saw the Toss Love memes and whatnot. But like, again, the balance between the fast-paced levels and the explorable levels, it's good. I like some of the gimmicks and what you have to do in order to get like the extra gears or like the stars of this game, basically. I would stream this again later on, and like I wanna see what else this Yellow Taxi Ghost Room has. So let me charge my phone, it's almost dying. Hold up. Hold up, phone is dying. Yes, sir. Yes, I got stable power, Diego. You don't have any power? So give me a sec, I'm looking for my charger. The first few hours until I went back to darkness. Like, wait, when did you lost it? Like, did you lost it again? Did you lose it? From 3 AM to 8 AM. Okay, that's when you when it came back and it just went away again. Rip. My power went out yesterday in the morning. It didn't came back until like literally New Year's midnight. Like it didn't came back until like literally midnight January 1st. And then literally like earlier, and then literally earlier today it actually went out at like around 1, and then came back at like 3. You have to throw a lot of food out of the fridge. I mean, it was like a 1 day like a power outage, so it wasn't like that big of a deal. So that hopefully not. Because I would like my frozen food to be good for cooking and not be screwed up by the electric company Luma. Don't drink the milk. What could possibly go wrong? And I'm dead. Despite the fact that I only played 2 hours of the game. Hold up, what? Despite the fact that I played like 2 hours of the game, Yellow Taxi. I already know what to expect, and I know I'm gonna have more fun like later in the game. It goes to number 7. And then to round up the bottom 5 for like top 10. You know, back in my college days, there was a little mobile game that I had a lot of fun with because it is probably one of the few mobile games that are actually really, really fun to play as, and didn't feel the need of like putting a lot of microtransactions into it. Like the game was genuinely fun. It had 4-player co-op. You can like customize your characters with other, and like even have like your own castle with other people. Flappy Bird, absolutely. And that game, what's called Dragalia Lost. Dragalia Lost, basically co-op game. It was basically a co-op game. Like you hunt down with your other peeps like monsters, and even like hunt down, like, do big raids against, like bigger monsters and whatnot. I like the characters in that game. I like how it looked. But I enjoyed playing the heck out of it with, like, other people. But then, like, 2 or 3 years ago, Dragalia Lost shut down. And it was never to be returned ever again. So Dragalia was lost, yes. So it was a shame because I like the gameplay. I like, you know, breaking like the big boss's weak points with my other buddies, playing co-op and having special abilities and grinding for materials for weapons, and like transform into a big dragon to like to basically like defeat the big stuff. Oh, I also got that game. Hey, we can play Diego. Let's go. So it was sad at the moment that I lost Dragalia Lost, and I thought I would never see it again. Dang it, Diego. No. Until Side Games decided to come back with decided to make a game that was basically similar to Dragalia, but with a full single-player experience and made for consoles and PC. And that game is Granblue Relink. I do not know much about Granblue as a franchise. All I know is that Granblue hit big last year with like both this game and Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising. Because I know the fighting game is getting a lot more popular and a lot more people are playing the fighting game. But my big focus here was Granblue Fantasy Relink. This game is basically like a co-op Monster Hunter styled like game where you and your buddies, you play as their characters and like just do missions together and like hunt down monsters and like and then get new material to make their characters a lot better, just like Monster Hunter. But this game is definitely more Dragalia Lost than Monster Hunter, because you got your party of 4, you got like the same boss system where it's like you have to like make them like go into overdrive, but you can also like break them and hit their weak points and like hit their weak points and it like and they just get stunned forever. Like you can like try and like kill them, but it actually gets like even more like insane. Since it is an anime game, it's gonna go like very anime-ish with its stuff, like going wild with its like co-op like combos, like linking up your attacks, making like a four-player like big special attack to get rid of the big boss man. It's a lot of fun. Like I played through the entirety of like the single player on PS4, and I did stream the PS4 version, and it was a lot of fun. Sadly, I've not gotten the chance to play online, especially now that I have the PC version that I can actually play with other people. But I know there's actually still a lot of people playing Granblue Relink to this day. Like the Steam version is the most popular pick, surprisingly. And it's actually just fun to like go back to like, you know, a Dragalia Lost styled game. Like having your character, having your anime character do their special thing, attacking, like going into hunts with other friends. Like single player is actually like filled with a lot of stuff. And I think they added like only like 3 more characters via updates. I don't think this game is getting updated, but like how the game finished, but how like the game like basically finished with like the full thing. It definitely has a lot of hunts and a lot of stuff to do, so I cannot wait to play like Relink finally with like other people. I know Sketch got it, and I don't know if Diego actually did get it, even though Diego is Diego. But Granblue Fantasy Relink is like the Dragalia Lost that I wanted like back for so long. And it's my number 6. Okay, here we go. Installing it as we speak. Heck yeah. Okay, here we go, peeps. It's top 5 time. Probably the best of the best games that I played this year. Games that I was not expecting to enjoy the most. But all 5 of these games definitely deserve some mention. Because of something that like, I have it on my Steam wishlist. I might get it if it ever goes on a big sale. I don't know if it goes on a big sale, but at least $30 right now. It's pretty good. Oh my god. Oh my god, I don't know why when Red said that, I just reminded me of, like, what I should have put it in here, in Disappointments, Pal World. I actually played Pal World, and I completely forgot about it. And, but I'm too lazy to put Pal World in there. But, like, okay, the best of the best games. Games that I really enjoyed this year. Games that really took some of my time to play this game. But what is the disappointment there? I guess, I guess just Pal World being like a meme, like a game, like a meme slup game. Even though it's silly and fun to play as, like, you know, getting your pals and, like, getting guns and whatnot, but it definitely does feel like a slup game in a way. I'm disappointed that Pokemon tries to copyright something that they themselves stole from Ultraman. Okay, yeah, the whole Pokemon thing is also stupid. But my only gripe with Pal World was that I'm pretty sure they made it better. But at launch it definitely felt like what Pal World was going to be, like basically like a slup game where it's like, okay, it's Pokemon, but you also have guns and you also have crafting. Like, obviously there was no polish in Pal World, but I see what they were trying to do. It's definitely like a slup game, if I have to, like, describe it. Like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad, but it's definitely like you have ideas merged together, but it's not well polished. And that's the only thing I can describe for Pal World. So, other than that, for these top 5, okay, yeah, no, I already said I enjoyed the most. These are like the best 5 games that I played this year. Got tons of hours into all of these games. And these all deserve some attention in a way. So, number 5 goes to a game that no one expected to return properly with a new game. Like a new game. And I feel more people should play it and have fun with it. Let me see if we can find a proper picture for it. This is the wiki picture, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna, like, yep, it's a webpib. I need, like, a fast image of this. Oh god, the Amazon picture. You know what, fine, give me the Switch box. So, something that I was never expecting and ended up being like an amazing game that goes on par with the second ever game. It's Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. This game, not only is it like finally a new Monkey Ball game in the franchise, because the only things that they did with, like, Monkey Ball previously is, like, HD remasters and remakes. But Banana Rumble was an entirely new game. Over 200 new levels. Over 200 new levels, and the physics are literally on par with Monkey Ball 2, that even some people are saying that, like, Monkey Ball 2 has finally been surpassed with Banana Rumble. Oh, and not only that, 4-player co-op. I didn't think that they would add co-op into a Monkey Ball game, but they did, and it's chaotic. Like, you can either play with, like, no physics or physics. I played with physics with Chill, Linkable, and Jahil, and it was so chaotic. like pushing each other by accident or like trying some new stuff to like get to the goal. It was actually a lot of fun going through all the worlds. Obviously we haven't finished like all the worlds in co-op, but I did play all 20 worlds of Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. Like 200 is like a big amount. Generally, the World 3 skip when me catapulting to the goal was peak. We were trying so hard to make that work, and it was the best thing we did. Like co-op Monkey Ball can go into like really good shenanigans, and also a healthy good amount of characters also are in Monkey Ball. Sadly, one of my criticisms for Monkey Ball Banana Rumble is that, at least for character-wise, obviously some characters were already like free in like Banana Mania, so they're DLC. Which I'm still surprised that the Sega Pass hasn't been on sale yet. So I'm still waiting to see if they give like a 50% off on the DLC. But like, the only problem that I have is that, like, for the unlockable characters in Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, you can't customize them. Because the game has, like, full-on customization that is really good. You can customize your monkey, you can give him clothes. You can customize the ball itself with, like, many different designs that you can get. Like, there's a lot of customization in Monkey Ball Banana Rumble. But sadly, it only applies to the 7 main monkeys in the game and not the unlockable characters. Like, I understand that the other characters doesn't have access to, like, clothing, but at least let me customize the ball. It's so silly that I can't customize Sonic's ball to be like the Sonic logo Sonic ball. Like, at least you can do that. At least let me customize, like, the balls for the other characters. And the other thing about this game is that, like, instead of the party game modes that you all know and love, you have an online multiplayer game up to 16 players. Which I think they were actually kind of neat. I don't know if they were worthy to replace, like, the party game modes. But the multiplayer is actually quite fun, and I think they added even more, like, levels and game modes to the game. I actually have not tried the new multiplayer stuff in 2.0. But race is actually quite fun. The goal one where you have to, like, get the most points for your team, it's actually quite fun. Robot Smash is alright. And of course Banana Hunt is chaotic. Like, all the multiplayer game modes, it's chaotic. Oh yeah, the bomb game mode is also very good. And then I think later on in an update they added like jewel hunting, which is basically sort of like a capture the flag but with like a bunch of jewels in the ground. I think that was pretty neat. And apparently there's another multiplayer game mode that just came out in 2.0, but I have not played it yet. It's like a ring out one and like based out of the monkey boxing minigame. But all the multiplayer stuff is really fun. My only gripe is also the fact that, like, it has a battle pass. It's free though. You don't have to pay anything extra. It's free. But they only last for 14 days, and I don't even know if the exclusive cosmetics from the battle passes are gonna return into the game itself for people who just got the game late. Because those monkey passes last for like 2 weeks and that's it. I don't know if anyone has the time to like grind 2 weeks of monkey passes, you know? I mean it's easy to get the stuff, but like the passes go a little bit too quick. But other than that, like, they made a lot of quality of life updates to make like the game improve a lot, because I remember that, like, at launch it had, like, some FPS troubles with, like, multiplayer and, like, co-op. Like, single player at least had, like, almost a stable 60 FPS, but sometimes it was, like, slow, like, you can definitely notice, like, the slowdowns here and there. But they did make improvements to improve on the performance. And they made the game a lot better, like, and the new boost system, like the Sonic style boost system, it's actually a really cool system for like, definitely for skipping some of the levels. The only problem is that I think I know that some of the later levels wants you to actually use the boost and you can't actually like beat the level normally. Like I thought it would have been fine if like the boost is like just a bonus thing. But there are definitely some levels that they want you to use the boost, sadly. When I feel like the boost should be like an optional thing. Especially for like classic Monkey Ball. But other than that, like, Monkey Ball Banana Rumble is a top-notch Monkey Ball game. Yes, it's definitely... It's equally on par, or maybe even better than Monkey Ball 2 itself, because a lot of people only thought that Monkey Ball 2 was the only best one because the later ones tried to be good but failed. But Banana Rumble, it definitely surpassed 2 in a few ways. So Monkey Ball Banana Rumble, number 5 in my top 10 list. Okay, we got 4 more to go. We got 4 more games to go. And I'm gonna say it right now. If we wanna call this true addiction, if you wanna call something addiction, like actual addiction, actual real addiction, like non-stop good stuff by us, that is simply like a simple, silly, dumb concept, and yet is so good. Hold up. Do you want to play a little bit? Do you want to play a little bit of cards? Balatro is number 4. It is that good. It even got nominated for like Game of the Year overall. It is that good. You gotta play it. You gotta play it. It's so simple and yet so good. You just want to go like one more run. The basic premise of Balatro, it's a roguelike poker game. You're basically going into like these blinds, and you gotta beat the blinds by like scoring like big points, big numbers with your poker hands, like of course the typical like two pair, full house, 4 of a kind, straight flushes, all that stuff. It's basically poker. But the gimmick is that like after you're done with a blind, you go to the shop and you see these different jokers with different abilities to help you get like higher scores. And there's so much to talk about Balatro. Is Balatro the name of the Joker guy? I heard that Balatro is Italian for Joker itself, or Jester? I may be wrong. I don't know. I may be wrong if it's Italian or another word, but it is another way of saying Jester. I think the name of the Balatro guy is Jimbo. Just Jimbo. Is he a villain of the game? I don't know if you can call him a villain. He's more like a guy telling you to like keep playing and get good. That's all I can say. But yeah, then you get like jokers that basically give access to like your roguelike relics. Like for example, you get like plus like a bunch of like plus multiply, like add more stuff to your multiplier, multiply your like your current like hand, gives you more chips, all that stuff. You also got like many other different things that you can do, like get planet cards to upgrade your hands, tarot cards to have like extra things in your Balatro run. It's so hard to explain, there's so much to do in Balatro, it's so simple, it's so good. It's made by one guy and it basically proves that like this is why indie games is so cool, because Balatro is one of those games where it gets like really, really good if you keep playing. Like you just gotta play it to understand why Balatro is so addicting and so good. It is top-notch quality. It is top-notch quality. It is addicting. It is true addiction. It definitely deserves its spot into the Game of the Year nominees. This is basically what a game should be, just endless fun. And that is what Balatro is. The reason why it's number 4 is, well, it is just a card game. It is just roguelike poker. Like, there's nothing like too exciting going on for like a Balatro. It is very good. It is very good. Don't get me wrong, it's very good. But again, it's just a card game. That's why it's like number 4. It is just a card game, but it is truly, truly a lot of fun. Like, I can't say much about Balatro, other than like, go play it and then you'll understand. Go play it. It's so good. So, here we go. Top 3 time. 3 games that I got really, really excited for. 3 games that I put hours into them. 3 games that no matter what, ended up being extremely, extremely good for my liking. So, okay, let me BRB real quick. Because I need to get some water. But I want you guys to guess. Try and guess. What are my top 3? What are my top 3 if you can? But yeah, let me get some water real quick. BRB. Okay, back. Also, sorry, I lied. I didn't get water, I got orange juice. Yeah, sorry about lying. Yeah, no, I'm getting orange juice. So, let's see. Okay, welcome back, Mr. Liar. Yeah, no, sorry, I got orange juice. Sorry. Enjoy the vitamin C, thank you, KG. Let's see people's guesses. Interesting guesses. I see what you're going for. I see what you're going for. But let's see if anyone is, let's see if Linkable or Rats is right. So, top 3 games. Here we go. For number 3, it's a game literally from 2023. Literally from back in 2023, I literally said that this game is my most anticipated game of 2024. The biggest and next entry in a franchise that I love and adore. And it made it to number 3. It is indeed Infinite Wealth. It is by far the biggest Yakuza I have ever played. It is by far the biggest Yakuza game I have ever played throughout the year. Like, no joke. Oh, right, I thought it was like a dragon. I knew it was like the Yakuza game. I mean, it's technically Yakuza, so... So, basically, this is supposed to be Yakuza 8. This is like the next mainline entry. And... basically takes Ichiban into an adventure of Hawaii, searching for his mother. But then, like, more shenanigans ensue that Kiryu got involved. And then you got, like, basically 2 different main characters in this game. Without telling much of the story, because Rats needs to catch up on the bots. Because Pirate Yakuza, it's like at the end of February, you got like you got like slightly 2 months. No, I'm kidding, by the way. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected Infinite Wealth to be on 1 because you did say you were disappointed by the story. I'll have to explain though. Gameplay-wise, it is the best. It is the best. It is the best. A massive improvement over Yakuza 7's gameplay. It is a massive improvement from Yakuza 7. Like, lots of quality of life stuff, such as the fact that I can move around with my characters. I can, like, what was it, like there was some attacks that, like, felt better to hit with other people. New jobs that actually makes the game a lot more fun, like freaking samurai and freaking gunslinger are like really fun classes. And overall, it's just overall, it's a way bigger game. It's like the biggest Yakuza game so far. Because not only do you have, like, Kamurocho and Injinsho, you also have the big island of Hawaii. And then, so you get, like, even more minigames. You got more minigames. You got even more stuff to do in Hawaii. And again, like, the combat is, like, fully improved upon. That, like, it is, like, the best gameplay. It is, like, the best, the JRPG game. The best JRPG so far for, like, Yakuza, even though it's only been, like, 2 of them. Like, gameplay-wise, definitely far superior. Again, and I also love, like, the characters in here, like, the party members, like, the the new characters that you introduced here in like Hawaii, I love them. I also love Kiryu being a party member and having his own party. That's actually really, really good. Like, this game is massive. This game is massive, and I enjoy the RPG aspect. And this actually became like my longest playthrough of all time because I think it was like 24 streams, question mark? Or 23? But it was definitely way bigger than like Yakuza 7, and I enjoyed the heck out of it. And you can definitely tell it was way bigger because the first boss was 8 hours long, which sadly I lost because Twitch doesn't notify me with these things, and I hate that. But the rest of the bots are still there. Oh, good, only 23. I'll get them in no time. Woohoo! Your Ratset's going to die. But it is like the most fun I had in a Yakuza game since the last entries. Like, this was pure fun. But the main reason why is it in number 3? There was only one major downside that kept it from being number 1 for Infinite Wealth for me. And it's its story. I'm not gonna go into details about the story, because usually like Yakuza stories are usually like a hit or miss for like previous entries. Like you already know how questionable like 3 and 4 were. 6 was okay, but 7's story is like amazing. Rubber bullets, oh god, don't even remind me of that. Like, it's not surprising that Yakuza had okay stories before. Like, not the best ones like Yakuza 0 or Yakuza 7. But Infinite Wealth had a problem with its story that it felt like in some bits the story felt like it was, how do you describe this, like just made up at the last second, or just like ruining aspects of other stories. It didn't feel great. The ending was also bittersweet because it didn't resolve everything that the plot caused during the whole story. But without spoiling anything, yeah, I think the story was the weakest part of Infinite Wealth. Did that stop me from enjoying Infinite Wealth? No, absolutely not, because the combat, the exploration of the current cities that I could have explored, like Hawaii, Kamurocho, and Jinsho. The improved RPG mechanics, the sub-stories, the side content, the arcades, everything about Infinite Wealth was so good, and it was way bigger. It was very big. I'm hoping that, like, whatever happens in, like, Yakuza 9, whenever that's gonna happen, if it'll ever happen, I'm hoping that Yakuza 9 maybe obviously comes back with like a really, really strong story. And of course even more improvement towards like the RPG mechanics, since you know Yakuza is already now an RPG type of game. So let's hope for the best that like Pirate Yakuza later this February it's an amazing wild ride, because I know Pirate Yakuza feels like it's gonna be more wild, more action-based, more wild, more shenanigans, because, well, Majima's a pirate now, and he has lost his memory, so what adventures is he gonna get in Hawaii? I cannot wait. But yeah, other than that, Pirate Yakuza is, I mean, Infinite Wealth, it's number 3. It is still a damn good game. It's just a story that it's like, The only thing that I didn't like about Infinite Wealth. So, number 2. Let me tell you a story from 5 or 6 years ago. I was just a random little Wario fan. Enjoying Wario. Becoming very big on Wario. Enjoying the games that I had for Wario. But then Nintendo just simply stopped making Wario Land games after Wario Land Shake It. I was a depressed child. Because Nintendo forgot about Wario except for his WarioWare games. And I wanted a new Wario Land game for so long. So I was devastated for years. And then, like around 2020 or 2019, actually way before that, I think 2019, 2018, I've been following this indie dev, Pizza Tower guy, or how he's known now as McPig. He was making a Wario Land indie-styled game called Pizza Tower. And I was waiting for that, and I loved it so much that I was waiting for that game to come out. It took years and years for Pizza Tower to actually release. I even backed the Patreon because I knew that Pizza Tower was going to be amazing. And it did release, and it was one of the best games I played in 2023. I even put it as my best game of 2023. But also because I didn't play that much for like the rest of 2023. Pizza Tower was an amazing game. It was not just Wario Land, it was its own thing. Like a speedy Wario Land, like a Sonic Wario Land if you consider that. It was so good that I even went to P-rank everything for Pizza Tower. And it was so worth it. It was so much fun to like get into Pizza Tower. And then this year, had to get back into Pizza Tower again with the noise update, which I also enjoyed a lot. But man, after I played Pizza Tower, I was like, this was a really good Wario Land indie, like, where I do wonder if I'm gonna get more Wario Land indies in the future. Anton Blast is good. Anton Blast just came in, exploded my computer, and brought in all the fun and amazing shenanigans that a Wario Land could ever have. Anton Blast is more inclined to Wario Land 4, which technically Pizza Tower had it with its like pizza time, but this had a lot more Wario Land 4 sauce implemented into this game. This game actually mixed well elements from Wario Land 4 and Virtual Boy Wario Land. You have the forefront and the background. These guys know how good Virtual Boy Wario Land is. And there is... the gameplay absolutely feels wacky and wild because it like just goes crazy. It just goes batshit insane. And some of the levels have so many different gimmicks that it's like really, really enjoyable. Because not only does this game take inspiration from Wario Land, this game takes inspiration from Crash Bandicoot as well. This is a good combination of Crash and Wario blend in together. Because you got the crates, you got like the funny Bandicoot spin, you got like the hard platforming. Like some of the levels were getting a lot harder and harder, and it basically felt like a Wario, like a hard crash level with the platforming. Like, this game can get hard, but it's a good balance between like it's a good balance of like the difficulty. Like, when they say that this is inspired by Crash Bandicoot, they also definitely mean it. With all the collectibles and all the wacky fun level ideas, except for the like the pool rooms one, I was not expecting that, and I got scared shitless. I didn't want it to get jump scared by a pool room. I'm kidding though, but it was a fun idea as well. Like, all the levels oozes with personality. All the levels oozes with personality and uniqueness that it's amazing. And then the boss battles just goes batshit insane, dude. The bosses just go batshit insane. It goes just wild to the max. I don't know how to describe them. Like some levels have like a 3D effect, like the freaking dragon one. Like if I was actually playing Virtual Boy Wario Land. Some other bosses just go like stylistic and like creepypasta, like stylistic and like insanely cool. And the final boss fight against Satan is quality. High quality final boss fight. And also there's a lot of content to like go through. Like, Anton Blast has a lot of unlockables to go through. Like, there's secrets in each level. Like, if it was like hidden secrets like in Crash. There's also the spray cans that you can customize both Anton and Annie. Like, it is absolutely a love letter towards Wario and Crash. Like, play Anton Blast. Play it. It's good. There's a reason why I backed this, other than the fact that it's also another Wario Land. This is good stuff. I need to head back to the game though, because I'm still missing like the time trials and the combo chains. But I do want to like go back and like collect everything and get everything done for Anton Blast. It is wild, it is artistic. The gameplay goes fire. Anton Blast is the definition of like a fun game. So, now we made it. What is number 1? Why is Anton Blast 2? Why is Infinite Wells 3? What the heck is missing? I need to put music for this. I need to put music for this. Hold up. What do I consider a game? Hold up. What do I consider my number 1 game? What is a fun game? What is a fun something that I would consider like a really, really fun game? Like a game that everyone should probably try out and play, and also have fun and also have fun with. When I see a video game, also hold up. I think this is the perfect song. What even is fun? Fun, it's something. Fun, it's something. It's a very subjective word. What do I find fun in a video game? Actually, I find a fun game to be like a game that is made with a lot of love and dedication. A game that has endless of things to do in a video game. So many things that you can do, in a video game to have a lot of fun with. A game that, how do you call this? How do I describe this? Like a game that has quality content, quality fun. Fun for every type of gamer. Fun for, like... That's all you just need, like a fun game that you can just lay back, enjoy all the things that you can do in the game. I'm trying to see, like, if I can, like, give it, like, a better description. Like, Infinite Wells, Balatro, Monkey Ball, Anton Blast, they all have a lot of dedication. They all have a lot of love and dedication behind it. Because it's not a game like right now, nowadays. It's a game that it's like, oh, we're only doing this for the money. We only want to do like a cash grab. We want what I consider a game. It's a game that should be played, that should be enjoyed, no matter what. Like a game that gives you so much, and all the depths behind it just wants you to have fun with their games, which is exactly what, like, basically almost all of these in my top 10 basically did. A game that is so fun that you want to go back when even deletes all your progress. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, this particular game came out of nowhere. This particular game came out of nowhere and surprised me by a whole lot. It's not just a game. It's not just a game that someone just made, that a group of people just made just for you and sit back. It just gives you a lot of content to give you love and appreciation towards the franchises that this game has. A game that gives you a really good single-player experience with lots of content to unlock and go through. Like if it was one of your old games with so much content inside of it. A game that some people consider it's a bit hard, but for people that consider that thinks it's way too hard can actually have an easy approach to this game. This game, it's accessible by everyone in a way. You can make this game easy. You don't have to like go through the hardships of the game. You can just sit back and relax with the game. Play online with other people. And you know what? And you know what's the funny thing? This game brought a lot of dedication and love that it took like years to develop. The devs just wanted to give everyone a little game for all fans to enjoy. This game has a little bit of everything for everyone. And I'm trying to see if I can find a good picture because I don't have a good picture to download. It's a web. Like sometimes I just want to go back and just play the single player stuff. And not only that, and it's not just all the amazing big amount of content that this game even has. It's not just a big amount of content that this game even has on its own. the game just keeps going with its big amount of custom content made by the community. And I think everyone should deserves a shot at playing this game, because I legitimately think this is my game of the year. This game, my game of the year, goes to a game that it's not even an official game. This game, it's just a love letter to all Sega fans everywhere. I think everyone should give it another shot. It's Ring Racers. This came out of nowhere. This game came out of nowhere. I was a big fan of SRB 2K, like back in my old, like in the past years of streaming. SRB 2K was a lot of fun because it's like, it's 16-player online, a Sonic kart racer. With like lots of like racetracks and also customizable stuff, modding stuff. I streamed a lot of SRB 2K because it's a lot of fun. And I was waiting for that, I was waiting for that day whenever they put out that version 2.0. We have no word. We had no word of like when is 2.0 gonna come out, or when is the new game Ring Racers was gonna come out. And then randomly, on a random day in April, while I was streaming Infinite Welts, towards playing for single player, literally all of my bot streams for Ring Racers, almost every stream I had for Ring Racers was for single player. Because there's a lot to go through. There's a lot to unlock to go through. But yeah, on a random April day, while I was streaming Infinite Welts, I was just checking my YouTube feed. And then I was just checking, actually not even my YouTube feed, but I was checking Discord notifications. And I saw Kart Crew popped up on notification. And they said that Ring Racers was out. Shadow dropped. Out of nowhere. Ring Racers was just out. So after the stream, I immediately downloaded it and tried it out. Gave you immediately like a 1 hour long tutorial, but very well done tutorial. I know that's like one of people's complaint, but I think the 1 hour tutorial, I feel like it was completely needed, because there are definitely a lot of mechanics that they added here compared to SRB 2K. Like you gotta use the rings. The quality of the racetracks improved a lot. Even some classic SRB 2K racetracks made it officially into like Ring Racers, like classic custom tracks. And the game was just bursted with content for just simply single player. This game, no matter what people say, I think this game is a complete love letter to not just Sonic, but to like Sega overall. Except for the fact that there's no Yakuza content, but that's besides the point. There are over 100 racetracks in the base game. So many different cups that you can go through. And you even have subtle references to everything Sonic and Sega. Even references that I didn't even know existed. I didn't know what the heck is a freaking Mail from Popful Mail. I didn't know what the heck is I forgot what's the bird's name from Phantasy Star. Does it control like Mario Kart or more like a Sega Arcade Racer? It's more inclined to Mario Kart. It's more inclined to Mario Kart. In the single player, just almost felt like I was going through like you know, like Smash games, because the game has like an unlock system, like if it was like Smash with the breakable boxes and all the conditions that you have to do. And there's so much to do. I still haven't even gotten 100% on challenges. I think I'm on over 80%. But all the characters you can unlock, all the well done Easter eggs that are in the game. And I know a lot of people have complained that Ring Racers has been like has been extremely hard for people. But the devs, the Kart Crew devs were listening. They made updates to make it easier. They made improvements to the game to make it like less hard. And there's also like just like classic games, you have your cheat codes to unlock everything if you want to like go straight into an online match. Which, by the way, yeah, you still have online with up to 16 players, just like classic SRB 2K. And of course, just like SRB 2K, even though this game already has loads of content with like all the characters you can unlock, all the racetracks that are in the base game, there's still the master forums. There's still the forums with people making content to Ring Racers, with with like custom racetrack, custom characters, custom everything. That adds even more stuff to Ring Racers. Like right now, a guy literally just ported all the base game, all the OG CTR racetracks into Ring Racers. With even some additional like Nitro Field racetracks added into it, which is very, very cool. Very well done as well. And then you also got characters. You also got like the follower system. This game, it's just bloated. This game, it's just bloated with content, and it just feels really good to play. Literally my only downside with Ring Racers is that it's still in the Doom engine, so I can't host a lobby, even though I really want to make a lobby with people to play alongside too. But other than that, this is like a high quality fan game. It's so high quality that it actually takes my #1 spot of my top 10 games of 2024. Like, not only is it just that good, I met a lot of cool new peeps. Thanks to this game. Ring Racers just basically bring everyone cool together. It's just that good. And I'm hoping in the future that I can actually host a Ring Racers lobby, because I want to have some more fun with this game other than the single player content. This game is a love letter to Sonic and Sega stuff. Let's see if the game is gonna get updated before or on around like the 1-year anniversary for this game, because again, I think everyone should try Ring Racers out like once. Like, at least give it a try. Enjoy the racing. And with that, there's my list. My top 10 games of 2024, my disappointments, my wish list, my games that I didn't play, mods, DLC, mentions. I think 2024 was really good for games. Like despite all the problematic games that we had in the last year as well, like obviously Concord is one of them. 2024 brought a lot of good stuff. A lot of amazing games, a lot of sequels, a lot of games that no one ever really thought that, like, this year would actually bring. And I'm actually really happy for this year compared to the previous years. Like, this probably has to be, like, one of my favorite years for gaming overall. Like, this... Like seeing the top 10 alone, or the top 10 in the... Seeing, like, this whole page, except for the disappointments, here, it's like... Yeah. This all happened the same year. How? This all happened in 2024, and I'm happy. I'm happy. Solid, really good indies, really good fun, like, AAA games. Like, this is what I always say. This is what I always say for, like, video games overall. The only thing I care for video games is that the game has to be a lot of fun. I don't need it to be, like, buried deep in story unless it's a story that I could get intrigued by. It doesn't need to be like... It doesn't need to be like a greedy to, like, appeal to the hardcore gamers or whatever. It just needs to be fun. Fun and enjoyable. That's all it needs. That's why Astro Bot literally won Game of the Year. It literally proves something that, like, hey, we just want fun games. We just want fun games and enjoy them. Like, I had a lot of fun with, like, the stuff that I played. And the fact that, like, my number one game, it's a fan game out of all things. It's also like a fan game filled with love and dedication. And then the rest of the top 10 were also, like, really, really good, solid, good stuff. I'm hoping for that for 2025. I hope that I get hit with, like, other wonderful games. Because I know I put in my wishlist just Pirate Yakuza and the Carters 2. But just like every year, we can't predict what's going to happen this year for games. No one thought that Marvel Rivals was going to be a fun game. No one thought Emio was gonna be a thing. No one thought Monkey Ball what's gonna happen. A new Monkey Ball was gonna happen. So hopefully I get surprised. Maybe Nintendo would actually, like, you know, actually make a new Wario Land, and then we can keep the Wario Land train going, like, for 3 years in a row. Like, 2023 got us Pizza Tower, 2024 got us Anton. Maybe 2025 is the year where Nintendo actually makes a new Wario? Let's see. Or maybe someone else is making a Wario Land indie? A Wario Land inspired indie? Who knows? But yeah, this is my list. We may get Boom Buster this year. I feel like Boom Buster is gonna be 2026. I think 25, it's gonna be like that WarioWare Buster game that they're making currently. So there's that. But we'll see what happens in 2025. So I'm not gonna post this on Blue Sky just yet. I'm gonna make it like a better version. This is just for, like, the placeholder of all the stuff that I got. So I'm gonna save. Actually, I'll save later. Sonic Collected Demo 2 just dropped. Ooh, I'll look forward to that. But anyways, before I go, let's have one little chat. So again, like I already said, 2025 gave us, how do you say this? 2024 gave us a lot of good stuff. Some good hope, some some good stuff in general. Like, again, it wasn't just games, because, yeah, like, this year's games were very stacked. And I love it. And I really, really love it. But also last year also marked the beginning of, like, the mark of a new beginning for, at least for me, for this channel. Because, as you already know, 2024 is the year where I basically became a PNG tuber. Or a B-tuber, PNG tuber, whatever. But that's because, again, I had my reasons. I had struggles before of, like, meeting new people or meeting amazing, actual cool people. Like, in the past. I am lucky to meet some of you before I was even a PNG tuber. But there was definitely... there was definitely a lot of questionable people in the past. And technically there still is, well, not on the channel, that is. But I was literally getting tired of the most unfun people that I could possibly think of. People that would, like, ruin the vibes here. And then people that I simply thought they were actually cool people, but in reality they are not good people based out of their social media histories or whatever. Like, and I do not want to associate with people that are very questionable. I do not want to associate with very questionable people. I do not want to, like... I do not want to end up with even more problems that I used to already have in this channel, that is. And again, I already said this before, like, becoming a PNG tuber was probably, like, the best thing to ever happen for this channel. The only people I met during last year, when either I was using, like, the placeholder tubers and then the actual PNG tuber, were all nothing but amazing people. All nothing but cool people. And I'm glad for that. And I'm really, really glad for that. That's literally all I'm asking for is, like, again, my resolutions are probably gonna be the same as last year's. Rip the rat tuber. Maybe, who knows, maybe the rat will return for, like, memes in a bit, but basically, my resolutions for the new year, okay, content creator-wise, obviously I want to be more out there, as in, I want to interact with more people. With more cool people. I want to start making YouTube videos again, cause hold up. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, mic cut off. I want to, because December didn't let me like do any of my things at all because of many troubles. I want to like go back and making like more YouTube videos, because I have a bunch of fun ideas to do for YouTube videos, like again, like the Mario Kart debate stream. Like the Mario Kart debate stream, it's going to like I want to actually, like, you know, work on it and actually finish that up. And then also some other ideas that I want to do on stream and on YouTube. Yeah, like, but even though this is kind of the same, but I also want to, like, interact more with other people. Like, I already said this, I want to be more out there as, like, a streamer, but I also want, like, but I want to be like, I want to interact with more cool people. I want to, like, you know, chill out with people and, like, again, the whole point of this channel, I want to have fun with the games that I play and meet new people and have more fun with other peeps, you know? Like, I know... Like I said, like... I used to have a lot of, like, toxic people. And I had to, like... get rid of them because it's like, no, we don't want that here. Again, there was also people that I always thought they were like cool people, but secretly they're just like not good people at all. Like I already said that these people are like these people were like transphobic and like homophobic in their social medias, but like, so I didn't want to associate with them anymore. That's like part of the reason, like, for like at least for some specific streamers, I don't hang out in those streams anymore. If you were wondering, because I wanna go more into like I want to go more with like interact with like, you know, chill people that just want to have some fun. They just want to have a good time. And not like, you know, have even more issues and whatnot. That's exactly what I've been basically doing with like in other streams. Like, I've been just hanging out and just enjoying the streams, laying back and just enjoying the streams while interacting. But I do want to, like, again, I do want to interact more, because there's sometimes where, yeah, I can just say hi and then I just lurk because I can't really, like, say anything else while I'm busy. Like, again, work has been keeping me busy, but I do want to interact more with others. And again, here's to a year, hopefully full of amazing stuff for us to have, like at least on content creator side, on the internet side. Hopefully we can interact more. We can also like play some more, have some fun. And of course, my other resolution, like my main goal right now, I need to start programming, man. I need to start programming. I need to start working on stuff that I like. Cause honestly, I am getting tired of working like two pet jobs at the same time in a way. Like I like the pet shop, but I can't really have the pet shop and the pet salon at the same time. I do want to do my own stuff soon. Hopefully that happens like later this year. But again, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you all for like last year. Here's to actually improving more on towards 2025. Yeah, thank you all, GG's. Don't know if I'm gonna do anything tomorrow. Probably like either Brothership or Sea of Stars. Don't want to like focus too much. But yeah, thank you all for joining in. Rats, are you still alive? I need the shiny Rayquaza. I need the shiny Rayquaza. Okay, good. But yeah, anyways, Happy New Year, everyone. Thanks for joining. I'll see you all on the next stream. Have a good night. See ya.